Confused as fuck there when I was looking at the game and then it said 5M at the top and then I was looking through all the English stuff and comments and shit. And other people are saying the same and being like, oh, it's not a game anymore, that's why it's not on Steam. They've went onto a 5M server.
Wild.
That's weird, but I want to check it out first to see if it's like highly, highly modded and actually decent or if it's just some pile of shit yet again, another wank fucking zombies world. No, wait, I put that up. Ah, that's crazy. It came up on Steam as well as a fucking, was playing zombie games and shit, like a recommendation. It's in early access and all the rest of the shit. I was just sitting there thinking, all right, well, that might be a...
You know, down the bottom right corner, you've got your ping and that. Is that for your stream?
Hmm?
Bottom right of your corner, you've got ping and in, out. Is that all to do with your stream?
That's for development more so, dude. It lets me know fucking how badly resources are loading, if that makes sense. I haven't fully learned how to read it. It's probably pretty simple to fucking read, but helps us keep an eye on the ping and like I roughly know now the in and out of stuff, and like I can tell when my server's getting heavier with it.
Yeah.
It also lets me know there's some resources that I put in all of a sudden are running like shit. That's a little sauce. Tell us, leave her alone.
How the fuck is Drill UK up on there? It's the worst city that possibly fucking existed. No, they've got strict on it lately. You know how when we all went in there fucking running people over and we shooting people and they've run us over?
Mm-hmm.
They're getting strict on it. I see it on TikTok the other day. Someone was streaming it, they ran someone over and they got fucking staff fucking TP to them and give them a right bollocking. So it looks like they've got a staff team that's actually trying to sort it out now, innit? But still, that is just fucked.
Too little too late, in my opinion. That server's been a fucking 100k odd die pile of shit for fucking way too long. You'd have to rebrand the server and fucking kick off your fucking population.
Yeah.
Because at that point it's a problem because most of them that's going to come back in is going to have that same attitude. There ain't that many resources in there. They're using core inventory though.
That good?
Nah. But it is and isn't. I was going to buy core inventory because it's like a Tarkov inventory. What the fuck? I just seen 95k in. I've never seen that high. I don't even think I've seen over 40 or 30 in mine. Fuck the nationality, I'm not searching through that for ages.
I just got to the point. I just click any on that now.
What appearance are you using? Because that looks fucking horrible. It's definitely not luminescent. Let's just see if it matters some shit down here open shit.
Well, did that give you the option English or what?
After a failed attempt to bring the dead to life caused global chaos and left the city devastated, the question now is, will you survive the zombie apocalypse? Kill the zombies and collect the loot.
Fucking hell.
Is that going to bug every time I search them as well? Oh no, you've got to click on it. It could be fun, this, it might not.
Help them. Take care of the hostages. Their safety is our priority.
Why is that? Why does that keep happening when I left click in sometimes? Takes them to the page and I don't understand why that's happening.
Watch out. Bounty hunters are coming.
It's just like a single player.
That's GTA Online, but it's server so you can load in as well. I want to know why every time sometimes I left click though. But there must be something bugged with their shit. Sometimes I'm clicking left click and all of a sudden it's going onto my other screen. And my mouse is going onto my other screen. Never does that.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Oh, this left click shit is annoying. I want to know why that's happening. If I go onto my other thing, it's person out the other screen. I'm gonna have to put it through the screen now. 'Cause I've never had to do that in any city. Put this in here. Yeah, it's annoying.
What else,
It's their logs, because they haven't even fucking configured their logs. That's why I'm going to put it in, so you actually have a dev that knows what they're doing.
Well done, you finished the tutorial. You managed to survive this far, but from now on, your survival depends entirely on you. Remember, it's wise to try and make some friends out there.
Not like what I've just put comment-wise. The reason half of that isn't working properly is because they've got a drag and drop dev that isn't going through the shit and checking all the dependencies and making sure things work, and he's just dropping them in. I don't know if I can get away with this, like, is it too much shit that's horrible? Everything looks ass.
That's what I was just thinking.
I can't. Quit that server. So I've just left them a friendly comment and went, you just need to get a luminescence appearance, it's free. Whatever appearances they're using at the moment looks like fucking ass. Right, back to looking on Steam. I was trying to find them free games until this popped up and I was like, oh, this looks decent. And I wouldn't care, their actual game looked decent. But I've got a feeling whoever their actual developer was has probably dropped out. Because there's no way you go from building a fucking game online, having it on Steam and everything, and then down to a GTA server
Yeah.
And like, how do I put it? They must be running on some booky ass server as well, bro, because I'm running on a cheap fucking server, but you see mine has over 400 fucking resources in it.
Mm-hmm.
That's the one. There. Free game we can both fucking play. Fuck me, it is 70 gig, like, but
How big?
70 gig. It's called Once Human, but it's another fucking survival game. It actually looks pretty decent. And the reviews are all positive as fuck. I'm sure I've heard or seen of this somewhere before as well. I should have that. Eh?
I've started playing it on my Xbox, that one.
I wonder if I've got it on Xbox and that's why I'm confused. Oh, I have. I have. I remember it coming up on my little brother's fucking computer the other night. Same as Res 3, I'm sure. You must have that on the Xbox as well. I have, because I remember playing that. Click on the free games bit and see what this new stuff is. Oh! But I don't know if it's any good anymore. Probably isn't, that's probably why it's free. Damn you. That Once Humans only just became free.
Mm-hmm.
That must be one of the ones that's on the list, and that other game used to be free. Ah, you dirty bastards. Dark and Darker's fucking free now as well.
That's where I got mine from.
Lost Scholars, for fuck's sake. Fuck off. Even The Sims 4? Paid for like the bastards. Just the hose just keeps fucking flashing up. Laat me lay your breamend. I didn't want you to download that one first. Moist Sandal. I wonder if Moist has changed his name. Speaking of that, you ever even heard of him?
No, I messaged him the other day. He ignored it, but he's been on because he was playing games the other day.
No, he hasn't talked to me since I took him off staff. But I've got a feeling that fucking when I introduced him to that Nick that he's got pissed off. He's went with that Nick to start trying making fucking money and helping him, and that Nick's just a fucking beggar that drops into people's discords trying to get them to join his fucking development team, basically. What his plan was, he was trying to get people, and it is a good idea, but you can't do it the way he's doing it. He wants like people like me and other people who can do reskinning and other shit to be in a Discord, so he jumps up and gives us some like some work. It's 2:40 and I'm gonna get some sleep, lad. What's your name? Stormzy. Why does that ring a bell? Oh, it is. Fuck me. What you still doing up at this time? I know exactly who that is, bro. How you doing? It's Kieran, bro. We used to hang each other when we were like fucking 13, 15. I've got you on Facebook, bro. And shit, how you can't forget Kieran Smith. Reputation I had when I was young, I was a little bastard. How you doing, Stonesy, bro? I haven't talked to you in a fucking minute. Doing well, bro. Doing well. A lot quieter than I used to be, bro. My chat's stuck as well at the moment again. I need to message Twitch because my numbers keep fucking up again. Spot on, really. Come on Twitch now. I only stream on here because YouTube's dead. I fucking hate kicking. I don't like the owner. He's telling people to go kill themselves and shit, so I can't back him. But then, as you know, I was doing big with Facebook, but Facebook's just not a platform to be fucking streaming on. It's shit. We're just sitting waiting to download new games, because I'll be doing that, but shit, I'm burned out. So if there was a hot mic and you're done, it's just one of the lads I used to know from Gateshead when we were younger. TikTok is alright, but it's it takes you a while to burst into it with the algorithm. I've put a few videos out there that have hit 2,000 views and shit straight away within 24 hours, but TikTok's algorithm, they do it on purpose. If I stay away for a couple of weeks and then post up, I'll get a decent post. If I go post up a day or two later, I'll be lucky to get a couple of hundred, if that. But I do need to start recording shit and clipping a lot more stuff. In fact, Dad, how many crazy moments have we had where I've probably missed stupid amount of clips over the last year because I just haven't bothered?
Probably loads.
Hundreds of thousands of viewers I get a day on lives. Holy shit, bro. If you ever play GTA RP as well, I do own my own cities. More than welcome to jump in. I need somebody for advertisement at the moment because I'm the main coder and I'm burned out with it. I'll load up at the city while I'm sitting here and show you what my city looks like. Dismiss that bloody ad break. Oh, I meant to snooze it, not dismiss it. Dead this time. Why have you went back to 3095? I put you higher. Oh, TX is having a weird issue. TX update checker is outdated. Please update as soon as possible, but you can't update TX. Strange. I'm still working on bikes. I've got a KTM in the sitting room. I just haven't touched it in a minute, dude.
Are you lost, Pete?
Just spent nearly £2 last year on the wheel supermotor, but I just haven't done now to it since. To me vertigo, I can't ride like I used to. My balance is gone, so I've lost the enthusiasm for it. Not like I'm done with bikes, but I'm getting fucking close. Quickly roll this chair. That game we're downloading though, the base building actually looks decent because you can build actual fucking houses. I'm assuming it's probably like Rust and go out and collect trees and... YBR. YBRs are alright. I can't get away with 4-stroke, so... You like your 4-stroke, so don't you, Dan?
Sort of. I do like 2 strokes. They're better for wheeling.
They're like tanks. I quickly roll this gear. Yo bro, how we doing? We're both playing Star Citizen. Oh bro, I gifted loads of people on Star Citizen shit, but yeah, I'll invite you to the call, not a problem bro. I'll drop one in here. Invite. Damn, my last crash bro broke my collarbone. It's done a nice job on it as well. You can tell because it's still fucking, it's stuck like that now. It healed fucked up. I'll put a nice snap on her bro. You alright buddy? How you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing great, and you?
I'm alright.
Yes.
You still playing Star Citizen?
Well, I liked it really much, but because I found out beta is off.
What was that bro? Your voice was cutting in and out a little bit there.
Yeah. God. Thing with Star Citizen. Oh.
I know. It's because you're on mobile, your connection's coming in and out, bud.
Yeah, no. But like what I was saying is that it was like the moment when I found it out. Who's all you? Sometimes, like I lost it. Found out that I gone, you know,
I can't tell what you're saying, bro. I don't want to sound an ass at anything. If you heard how bad that is on the stream, you'll understand.
Yeah.
I'm getting like half a word.
Is this better now?
Yes, I can hear you clearly.
Some headphones in. So, what I was saying is like with Swiss Stars, finger resets in a while.
I stopped playing it because when we were playing it, if you remember, some guy gifted me like 100 million, and I got burnt out of the game so quick.
Yeah, that's like I also like just bought some coin, you know, just to fun with some friends. I also gave them some money of it, like I think I bought like 100 million, and I was just giving everyone some money, you know. They actually were grateful. They could buy the shit that they really want.
Was it not you that gave me that crazy money by any chance then?
Yeah. I gave you the lot of money for the armor. Like
Bro, you're gonna
I was
laugh
trying
because
to find the armor.
that is so weird that you've popped in the chat because 2 or 3 days ago we were talking about that game and I mentioned you. I mentioned you on stream because I mentioned and was like some dude, cool dude came up fucking, I was talking to him, chilling, making a joint, and he gave us a load of money. And I remember fucking half the community on the game were just messages and in the Discord, in my chat constantly, can I have a 500,000? Can I have this? And I was like, yeah, I'll help you.
Yeah, I was just generous because, yeah, for me, people told me it's like a beta game, so it's resets progress. So on that moment when I hear that, I was like, go on, that case, I just gave ships away, you know. I think I even gave someone so much to buy the cruise ship, the big cruise ship. He was all
Holy
happy with it.
fucking hell,
I'm,
bro.
I'm not sure how much it was, like 27 million or even 23 million. Um, like I had all the ships, you know, like me and my friends, we most of the ships we didn't even use, so
Have you
and it was a
ever
little
played a game called Once Human?
never heard of.
It's like a survival game. It's free on Steam at the moment, so I mean, buddy's downloading it to try it.
Yeah, maybe I can check it out soon, but like I'm like all in you say like my parents bought the house and now we are like moving stuff and you know
Ah, she in the middle of moving.
yeah. So there also have a lot of things happen like on the basement where I'm like my setup, but there still have to be, like power. And that's
Oh shit.
yeah. So yeah, I think for now almost like last time was old. I think I just played on the PlayStation 5. Like my keyboard was broken or whatever, and I didn't want to I didn't want to change the keyboard. But I have to buy one soon though. So yeah.
What
I wanna
keyboard
play.
did you have? Was it Corsair by any chance?
Sure though. It was a ducky though.
Oh, duckies are normally really good.
Well, in my opinion, like when I was playing on the ducky, I don't know. I had the feeling they were like too close to each other.
Hmm.
And for a lot of games, you have to be like, the games that I played, yeah, how you say it? You have to go fast to your key binds or whatever. Like I'm playing the island and that stuff. There's like a big progress, and yeah, it takes like hours. So you actually like have the ability to have. Did you play that?
I don't think I have.
It's like they changed the map and stuff, and they put some more dinosaurs in it, but I'm just waiting until the bigger dinosaurs come in the game, like the T-Rex and the Triceratops.
It's been pretty boring for games at the moment. 'Cause there hasn't been a load out, and like a lot of games I've went back to, there hasn't been much new content.
You mean like what I'm playing or whatever?
Like for instance, I went back to Marauders. They've expanded the maps, but it took me 2 or 3 days to get bored because I was like, this isn't much more content than what I had beforehand. You know yourself, when you've put 1,000 hours into something, if you only get like a little 5 or 10% expansion, it doesn't take long to get bored of that.
Yeah, but with the Isle, it's like more. It gets bored because die a lot of times. Even learn how big the map is, and just to know where to walk to get food or whatever. It's a pain, you know, dying every time. But yeah, that's the game.
Do that quickly. I've got to bloody update TX admin. I hate doing this shit. We just had another look at another new game before, and I was laughing my head off. Well, I say new game. It's been out a year or so. It was on Steam early access. The zombie game, like zombie survival. So I was like, oh, that might be decent for someone to fill in some time. Let's get it. The game's flopped that badly. They've took that game off of Steam and put it into a 5M server. It's the only reason I jumped into my city a few seconds ago, because I went into their server and it looked like ass.
Sometimes you don't get what you suspect you get.
It's a big one with a lot of games at the moment now.
Yeah, now most of the days now I just play Modern Warfare, the remastered Call of Duty. Just a little bit in of it, like now. It's nice just to have like some game to focus on.
You've got me thinking of playing actually I am. I'm going to put COD on while I'm waiting. It's what we're waiting for, the new Call of Duty for zombies. It's what we're waiting for, the new Call of Duty just for the zombies.
Yeah, that's also like why I play like Black Ops. And I played World at War. The old game from, I think, 2007?
It's an old one, that one, because that was one of my favourites, bro. That was when zombies was zombies. That was World at War was where zombies first came from.
Yeah, it was the first map.
I wonder if that's even on Steam now.
I think like actually I played Call of Duty like Modern Warfare last summer, and I was like, that was nice. But then like this summer, Modern Warfare 3 came out, so I was like, yeah, let's buy it. Like I think I bought it like 6 months later, but they.
What in the motherfuck? Whoa. Sorry. Activision patch or franchise bundle for fucking hundreds of pounds. I've never seen one of them before.
£100. It's a lot of money.
That is a lot of money. Obviously, it's for a lot of all the different games, but I've never seen any of them do that.
But if you play Call of Duty, do you ever do you also want to play Black Ops 6?
Oh, the new Black Ops, yeah, I've pre-ordered it. That's what we're waiting for.
Me too, but I'm scared, man.
In case they fuck it up.
Yeah, I heard from people they really fucked it up. God damn it.
I haven't heard anything from anywhere because I've sort of kept my ears closed when it came to COD. But that's because the last things I heard, and when I played the beta, the movement felt like it used to. Apart from the new Omni movement, that's a bit different. But the movement felt really fluent like it used to.
Yeah, like I played it and I was like, hell is this? And like I died a couple times and I was like, nope, back to Modern Warfare 3. I played one match and then I didn't touch the game anymore.
It takes a few matches to get used to that Omni movement, but once you get used to it, you'll love it, bro.
But I'm just like I'm like scared like that I'm going like with that kind of type of movement. If you want to go back to Modern Warfare, you have to like.
I was sort of the same until I had a good few matches in, and then Dan will tell you I was loving it. I was fucking grabbing a hold of players from behind, using them as meat shields, all sorts of shit.
Like, I think when I bought Modern Warfare 3, like, in 2.5, I just, like, 120 level. No, 140.
I'll knock that
In
screen off
two
so
and
my
a,
connection's better.
in 2.5 weeks, like I leveled up 100, no, 140. It was insane. Like I wasn't even looking a lot at my levels. I was just leveling the weapons and getting them to a golden camo.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then like just getting the camos, because actually the camos are easy
Actually,
nowadays. Like,
oh, pardon me, sorry, indigestion there. I didn't mean to cut you off.
I don't know, like I think Modern Warfare 3 is one of the biggest Call of games that I'm like focused really hard on. Like I played Modern Warfare 2, but yeah, it got a little bit dead because people are like actually try harding,
Yeah.
and there are a lot of trap spots on maps and whatsoever. So it's a little bit hard. People know the spots, going to camp. Modern Warfare 3, they actually, yeah, I know I don't have the same feeling now, and if people camp with it now those days.
It's because a
Just
lot
get
of
them
the
to
younger generation are only way they get good matches sometimes because they can't keep up with the movement. And like, I don't mean to say it as in the younger generation, just the newer gens that came to COD, I find it a lot more. They find that the only times they get these big like kill streaks is when they're catching other players slipping, running by them. So they find that camping's one of the best tricks for to get that kill streaks.
Yeah.
I agree with you, it's caused a big fucking problem in some of the CODs.
You know what's the fun thing about all of it? About the young generation, like playing Call of Duty? They actually think they are owning you. No, you're just playing fun, you know, like just trying to get the kills whatsoever. But if you lock in and you focus on the same person, it's amazing to hear them scream in game chat, you know.
Bro,
Yell it all out.
what Call of
And
Duty?
I'm
What Call of Duty you've got? Because I'm gonna have to play now. It's
Modern Warfare.
Modern Warfare. Did you say which one? 3 or 1?
Modern Warfare. What am I?
Yeah.
I'm on a PS4, PS5.
I can still crossplay with you though, can't I? Can't the multiplayer
Is
on
it
number
cross?
3. Yeah, it's crossplay on number 3, bro.
Well, we can play sometimes together, but I also now have to go because where I am late, like I'm really late over there, so I'm going. And if my setup is all done or whatever, I'm text like I'll do.
Yeah, no problem, dude. Like I said, people's welcome to
Yeah.
join in here, even if you're just chilling. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You'll find there's sometimes the Discord gets full of fucking 8 or 9 people, and there's only 2 or 3 we're fucking playing.
Yeah. Yeah, so then I will see you guys later, and have a nice evening or day.
I will do, bro. It was nice to see you. It was just nice to talk to
Yeah.
you. It's obviously been a long time.
Yes. The same. So yeah, have a nice evening or a day, and I'll see you guys.
See you, buddy.
See you.
Just make sure my shit's still downloading while this is on as well. Is that gonna keep holding? You still there, Dan?
Yeah, I'm playing that fucking other game you fucking not. That other one I see you get, that Pokemon one.
Oh, the fucking trading card store one.
Yeah.
Is it actually Pokemon as well, though? Because I was thinking
Yeah,
about
it is. From what I can work out, it is anyway.
Or is it not just some snidey Pokemon fucking thing?
I don't know. I don't really know Pokemon that well, to be honest.
I've got fucking loads of work to do, but I can be asked to sit back and do the server because I've just noticed TX admin's out of date. I've never had TX admin go out of date before, so I need to look up how to update that. But I think it's simple, in fact. I think I can do that while I'm sitting here for a second. I think I just need to remove it. There's TX admin, no. It's not the right one. Framework installer. No. That might actually be something down the end. I suppose to unlock that mode quickly. But we haven't been in it for a minute, so I can't find it. Bloody doctors again. Oh no. All those. Put that in the brain. It's fucking crazy because if I still live in Newcastle, I'd fucking throw sleepers at you for fucking fun. I mean, I even get the motivation to play a game for a minute, and then instantly, like, not don't want to play that. Did you get yours? I don't know whether I should get my fucking engine cases sent off, vapor blasted, or if I should just buy some of them Prime EMX wheels and just fucking clean it up myself. To be honest, I might just buy a load of MX wheels. Do the swing arm and everything at the same time, to be honest. You can't do it in 50 download right away. Yes. I'm fucking got that torrent thing running at the same time like a tit. That wouldn't have been helping. Oh, fuck.
$200. Let's go shopping. Oh man, you got a booth and a bunch of dogs. How you doing? Are they friendly? Jesus. Oh yeah, oh that's nice. Probably locking us or something. What's your booth down here? Yeah, show me around, man. Show me the toys. Pretty fun. It's a bad boy, huh? 248 miles an hour? What kind of horsepower? Nitrous, baby. You guys, what's up with driving at night?
Main reason is I want to change that. Once you get 20 feet fast, do a little, you can feel anymore. You can like do it right there. He's still going. Follow that.
Yeah.
Ripping up curves. Then you start rolling throttle in. I just go back.
You going out Sunday? Yeah, ain't no way I'm bringing out the carbon fiber I want. You're such a shock. Why are you telling me? You sound like a mechanic. You don't think I'm gonna get into a mess? Action, like, why didn't you fix it? I lost time. Really? Dude, you got church. I'm gone 2 to 3 weeks. Yeah, but you got the lockdown. I don't have money to go strong into it. There isn't full car collection to build a bike. I mean, like, okay, the chain, that chain, I don't want that chain. Perfect, right? I don't want $700 for that chain. I do not want no chicken chain snap. True. I bought these bikes for $12, so okay, I'll fix them up, and I'm gonna $6 to take everything off. And then that was $500, right? Yeah, $500, fix that, so that thing's $4 grand. Explains it. Then it's like, well, that shit, oh no, you told me to put the title out. I don't even answer my phone. And now the guy doesn't even answer my phone. I was gonna go there and take it, but the puppy said, you know what? I like to take it. Are these bikes 700 inline 4? Is it like equivalent of a 6? Oh, the 750 inline 4? Are the cars, you know, are they dried out? It's not gonna have gas into it, and you empty the float. I didn't empty anything, so there's probably like stale gas in there. It's the last month. Should I do it for like a thing? Do you have any more parts? Or is it basically what is here? What you get? All the parts are here. I'm just looking for like a sprocket cover. I was thinking of aerial conditioning. I know the fitting. That's it. Take that off. Take that shit off for there. That's good. But when I got to the point, I got that. That, sell that, and then when I found that I was running on that, did that, and he won't even the phone anymore, and I went to see it. I walked in the thing, I still not moving it. Do you have a seat? Yeah, seat. I've seen where title matches up and everything. Were these scrapped or just like bailed on? So he didn't even want to do anything more? I thought it was I got an extra part, and that's just here, but I don't know what to do, but we got this mic like out back. I bought the next thing, I start my business, I don't have no time to be, I got money, but I don't want to spend my money on everything. So I don't have a truck, so what I'd have to do is basically tow this with the Africa Twin, and then we come back, and I tow the other one back. Alright, definitely interested. I'm definitely gonna sit on it for one day, I'll let you know tomorrow. Man, it looks like I'm gonna shoot on the cord. Yeah, figured. And her. I taught her one time. Holy. So many chords. You want the project. Not like I'm not ready for it, but might not be ready for it. $2, $200. Let's go shop. Oh, man. Bunch of dogs. How you doing?
Turn my heating off something. Oh, I run the council today, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Dan,
Yeah.
about fucking, because I think I told you my gas and electric company owed them money and all that shit, been trying to swap company but was owing them money, I couldn't swap company. Then they sent us the letter the other week saying thank you for letting us know that you moved out on the 15th of last month.
Yeah.
And I was like, what the fuck? Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Hello,
Hello.
it's my friend, the ugly man. Nah, I'm kidding. My buddy was live earlier on his
What plug?
no, on his GTA RP server.
Oh, right.
If he still is here. Damn it! Why the fuck am I doing? Mr. Angel TV. Here we go.
I barely even touched mine. I was just literally fucking updating mine there because there's one thing that needed touched.
Yeah, it's a French-ish server. They can probably speak English and shit, but I've just noticed the community speaks French.
Even
Mm-hmm.
I'm jumping off. I got my yes customer.
Oh, shit. Fair one.
But I'll catch you in a bit.
Night, bro.
Like that.
You ever heard of a game called Once Human, Exodus?
Server's called Nightlife, I think. So bad shit. They got like shit running, but
Yeah, I'm downloading Once Human at the moment to try that because it's like a survival game, but you can build your own bases and houses and shit, and it actually looks half decent. It's just went free on Steam.
what game? What is it called? Good boy, good boy.
I was just replying to shit on fucking TX admin and Rocket Node because some people have tits on there.
You bought a tiger on Team U. He has a whole new city part in the map called like Roxwood or something like that. It's up north, to the left. Crazy. Size of the Sandy Shores about.
What was
Got
that,
a
bro?
dope ass. They have a new extension of the map in the server. They have like something called the Roxwood or something. It's up north, close to up north to the left, close of the water. It's just an added island. It's about the size of Sandy Shores.
I've got loads of islands on mine.
Oh yeah, no, he has loads of islands, but I'm talking about like a map
Aye, so
extension type stuff.
I've got a fucking
Crazy.
map. I've got a full map that's got the Scarface Mansion on top of it. Tryhard bought it the other week for like fucking $80 or something. I can't remember how much it was. I think it was less than that. It was supposed to
They
be,
got,
but I
like,
made a deal
crazy
with him. I didn't
high-tech
pay with what
hospitals,
we was
too.
going to be paying.
Yeah,
That was
he showed all of that earlier.
These guys are retarded on there. Got the guy trying to tell us how to update artifacts, not the fucking TX, and going, that's how you change it, that's how you update TX. I'm going, that's not how you update TX, because I've tried that and it hasn't fucking worked. And they're sitting arguing, going, your server's out of date, even in your own screenshots. And I've just shown them, and I've just done exactly the same way that you're saying fixed yours as well. And they still can't go, ah, shit, yeah. I'm sure this guy's got a fucking brain injury. Dude, go watch your stream, because you've got a brain injury, bro. Make a quick joint. What a fucking retard. That's what boils me with some people in the FiveM community, even when you show them or you're trying to discuss stuff between them and you show them, you go, actually mate, I've done it exactly the way you've said it. They still can't go, ah shit, actually, yeah, you're wrong. I mean, you have got a brain injury, clearly, because when you're saying 1 + 1 = 2, and somebody goes, actually, for some reason, my calculator's giving us 3. Look, I'm putting 1 + 1, and it's coming out fucking 3. Clearly, this calculator's broken. You're not going to go, oh shit, no, you just hadn't done anything wrong.
I was just watching my friend's stream.
Don't worry, bro, it's just fucking idiots from TX. Oh, sorry, Rocket Nerds.
Nothing important. Good.
No, it's not important, don't worry. Nothing important at all.
Good. I hate having the shits, bro.
Look, let's just quickly show them on stream.
Goes crazy.
See how the artifacts have been changed. Go to console. Let's restart server, and I bet at the top of the console, in a minute, it'll pop up, still out of date. Fucking FiveM community file though.
God. Holy fuck.
And half of them didn't like to admit, half the time go, actually shit, it's a problem. Yes, because I wiped my cache earlier, you fucking moron. Yeah, this guy is special. Let's just block him because I don't want to read his shit. Block, bye bye. Nobody wants to read your shit. You're the problem in the community, not the solution, mate. Like I've just said, when someone shows you and tells you they've done the exact same process 5 times over and it hasn't worked, clearly you can see there's an issue. But if you went and had a look on me FiveM shit and went and looked through a lot of servers and started asking about moderators on them servers, they'd go, actually, shit. Some very well-known moderators and some very, very well-known communities sit in his Discord every day and get advice off him and shit with coding and vice versa. I wonder why that would be. Wouldn't be because I don't know what I'm doing. Ah, yet again, still out of date. I'll fuck with that later. That's the reason I haven't touched the server in the last 2 weeks, because of idiots like that when you're going through fucking tickets. They can't send tickets to people like that that's got half a fucking brain cell between them when you can show them and go, look, 1 + 1 should equal 2. But when we put 1 + 1 in here, it's equaling 9. Do you know what I mean? What a special man. Is that really another hour for that to download? But just shows you what they're like in any case when they've got to go onto somebody's fucking profile and shit to start trying to message them or look at their city to try and pop in and just go on the Discord and give shit. You can tell the salty attitude for them to look and find your stream. What a weird cunt. But it wouldn't even be like Rocket Node staff wouldn't even pop up and admit and turn around and say, actually, Kieran's found bugs in our servers before we didn't even realise existed and swapped them boxes when we were arguing for 2 or 3 weeks saying, no, there's no issues with them, there's no issues with them. mentions a few things, a number of member staff looks and goes, shit, you're completely right, mate. And that's the people who you're renting your server off would even tell you that. But if you had a half a brain cell, you'd realise. So tempted to pull up the 40k Discord. Or, no, might be a lot bigger than that. I'm going to have a quick look. See how many people's on the Discord where I'm the developer of their server as well as Mutant. I'll have to search for it because I've got that many fucking Discords now. $35,000 people in there. I'm the developer for that server, mate. Really don't know what I'm doing. And it wouldn't be the first time that there's been issues with Rocket Node with their internal stuff. They've got a fucking Java code script error that's on there enough every server that they've still never fixed. And it's at line 0, the very start of that coding. So it should be very easy to fucking find. Been complaining about that for months. And it's the server implementation. That's part of their stuff. That's what annoys us when you get little idiots like that that try and act on like they know that they're the fucking god of everything and they know that they're right. You just aggravate people, mate. That's all you do. And then people will fact check this and go, actually, you've just made yourself look like an idiot because he's part of certain communities for a reason, because he knows what he's talking about. Hence why I was asking Rocket Node when they were going to update TX. Because we can't update it on our side when we're hosted. But you didn't even ask that question. Because if you hadn't have been hosted and you were an FX server, then yes, then you can uninstall it and you can reinstall it. I don't know the correct process from there, I forget because I don't fuck with FX servers. I'm not a moron, I don't buy a server that's meant for running 4 or 5 servers to run one off and pay 4 or 5 times the fucking price. Because none of yous are using fucking 3 and 4 servers, that's a fact. Yous are running one server on a fucking box that's meant for 4 or 5 servers and paying 4 and 5 times the fucking price for it. It's pretty funny. But if I didn't know what I was talking about, I wouldn't have the same specs for about 20% of the price. I'm trying to be a dick, yeah, but fucking, if you go look into shit, bro, you would have very quickly realised when actually this dude knows what he's talking about. There obviously is an issue on their end somewhere. But if he knew much about FiveM as well, he'd realise what works for 100 other servers doesn't work for the next 100. No matter even if they're on the same framework. Funny enough, while we're sitting here for a minute, I'm bored not downloading. Actually, no, I'll leave it because I don't stop my download. I was going to jump in the shit as shitty. City and prove a point of how shitty your city must be in comparison. It noises when you get these little devs that's been in places for a couple of fucking months and trying out, how would I put it? Just try and talk down to you. And you're like, bro, you've met me for fucking 2 seconds. You don't know who I am, what I'm about, what I do, who I work for, who I help, who I don't help. That's a problem with Rocket Nerds. They don't give a shit about the way that people are going on in the chat because it's customers. Good company, hence why I'm with them, but I just think they've got flaws. A couple of flaws. I've seen the way that some people talk to each other in them chats and it's fucking foul. And a lot of other companies that would have fucking banned you and took your VPS off you there and then and went go with someone else. And by the way, you've got no backups because we've deleted them instantly as well. You've breached our policies for fucking abusive policies. That's why a lot of people will start getting a shock with this shit soon. Because coming more and more official by the day, hence why all the subscriptions, like I said, for months, and people went, subscriptions will stay forever. Where's all AK-47's subscriptions gone? It's not like I'm not friends with his head mod that sits in the Discord and chills nearly every other fucking day. He hasn't been about the last week or two because he's got his own shit going on. But I get a lot of the inside information through fucking a lot of people on what's going on in the industry. That's why I've gave up with my server a little bit. I'm waiting for number 6 to come out. I'm waiting for the fucking non-dedicated server so then I can open my own server with GTA 6 and get back to what I was doing and actually buy assets that's going to last for another 10 years, not assets that's going to last for a year, maybe 2 with a push. Because mark my words, when 6 comes out, there's a lot of these little boys going to get pushed out the way, especially with the work that's going to come. You won't be able to handle the work that's coming. Especially when the cities get 10 times bigger. You look like you've just been for a death dab. You good? I don't think Bruce just had a major hit to the brain. Smoke this quickly. I did a hobby trim all the way as well, didn't I? Yeah, good. Well, last proper fucking joint. And I'm quitting for a good few months at least. Oh, itchy back. Exodus. Oh shit, he hasn't got his headset on, that's why. TX still flashing out today. I'm just going to leave that till fucking next couple of days and I'll mess with it then. Them have a post done. I caught up all my little bits of work as well. It's actually still sitting there. I'm gonna fucking turn the heating off. So I'll run around. We can't turn this heating off quickly. I need us a clear hard drive. Why do I? How much is in here? About 138 gigabyte of just dev files.
Nah, nah, nah.
That's a lot of files. That's just mine, isn't fact I move the fucking cars and everything over and out of a fuck. That means I'm gonna have to go through, tidy it up, make them over folders again. Better alternative? No, for your shit out. I'm gonna go lay what them people were speaking on Rocket Nerd. Big dirty shit. Tell you what, the other thing I notice a lot at the moment, actually, is a lot of people being fucking bored and not much to play. People are salty on a lot of games at the moment now. It's like a lot of people's just looking for arguments, if you know what I mean. FiveM community's always been like that, though. Like Rust. 1 minute. Turn this heat off, gone for the crap.
So, apparently someone wanted to fit stuff up their butt. And they were at a market. And they saw apples. So they took an apple, looped it up, and shoved it right there. When they discovered it wasn't coming out, they went to the hospital. But not before inserting more apples. Because if you're going to the ER, might as well figure out how many fits. Apparently the answer is 2. Third one wasn't going in. The fuck, humans? What? I'ma do nothing for the next couple of minutes and eventually go into bed. So I'm gonna hit you up tomorrow. No, tomorrow I'm a bit busy. Well, no, tomorrow I'll be gaming. After tomorrow, I'm supposedly getting the car. So I'll talk to you soon.
Oh. No, Nexus is gone. Oh no, my Discord shut it all again. Fucking my nose no longer. Chalice! Chalice!
If you're looking for work, Mayor Cartwright might.
Chalice! Swear to God, if I've got to get up, cat.
Have something? I'll point you the right way.
Outside the wall, things get dicey. Hostile are no joke. Even for us. Gravity's a bitch.
I knew we're gonna have a house swap. Things may really turn around. That's what Mr. Stanton has running with those maroon breezes, you.
Spirits are coming in nice.
Get out.
Hostile are sometimes spotted by the farms. That's why we only use robots outside the walls.
does really help.
Fucking Starfield?
I'm bored, bro.
To play Starfield?
I'm downloading another game, but there's literally no one to play with yet. Which is the one I was telling you about before, which is free, and it's fucking stopped again anyway. Once Human. It's free at the moment.
Play Starfield. I shit you not, I got into the hype of that game and I fucking hated it after, what, 2 hours, 4 hours, something? I don't know how long I played it, but...
It's same, but
I completed the main story up until, you know, when you recycle the universe. And then I was like, yeah, I'm done with this.
Oh, I didn't get it. You just spoiled something for you, you bastard. You must have played a lot more than that then.
Yeah.
I got up to the bit of just having most of the discs together and getting attacked and the base shit and got through that, and then I think I got bored of it a bit.
You didn't finish your first universe cycle?
I don't think so, no.
Yeah. Yeah. Dude, yeah. I don't know, man. Just too much of emptiness.
It's the only thing that kills me a bit about the game is some of the travelling gets boring.
Yeah, what I was saying earlier is because you didn't hear me since we were taking a doo-doo, but I'm probably just gonna sit and do nothing for a couple of minutes and then pass out around midnight waiting for my bank meeting to get the loan for the car.
Oh, nice.
Told you I was getting a new car, no?
Yeah, I think
Okay.
so.
Want to buy a Acura RSX.
Oh.
That means I didn't show you. I usually show people. At least. Doesn't mean I'll get it because life is fucking weird, but everything goes to plan. I should be driving this next week.
Oh, nice.
With Recaro seats, called full Magnaflow. Had God damn it, I can't speak. Full exhaust Magnaflow, a K-tuned header, coilovers, intake, new mags, tunes. It's got the mechanics of a Type S because Acura RSX was not sold around here. Well, it was, but less.
Yeah.
As the Type S model. It's more the regular RSX model. So this guy bought a regular and slapped every single Type S mechanic in it. So it has the 6-speed. You have the K20A2, which is a Type S engine. Short shifter, headers, exhaust, coilovers, intake, and full thing tuned with new brakes and inspection from garage. Pad pieces have been replaced. 9,000 for a body that has 193, and an engine that has 180 for a 2006 model Acura RSX. Going to borrow 12K down there because it's like 2 hours from my house. I don't have a second driver, so I'll go down there, look at the car, determine if it's actually worth buying. Which from what I can see, it is. But you know, you always have to look at the car. Actually, making a purchase decision, especially on vehicles. Once it's bought, I'll probably tell him if it's possible for me to leave my old car at his place, bring the new car home, and come back a little later or the next day with one of my buddies to pick up my old car. I probably won't be running the new car this winter. That depends on the temperature. Anyway, I will be going to touch myself. Play with myself. Yes. And as I was saying earlier, I might see you tomorrow, but not after tomorrow, because that's when I'm gonna essentially try and go down there. Oh yeah, right before leaving, apparently, I saw this on TikTok 5 seconds ago. This guy wanted to stuff something up his ass.
Okay.
And he chose an apple because he was in a market. So he lubed it up and stuffed it up there. And when he realized it wasn't coming out, he came to the ER. The doctor, when he did the x-rays, confirmed what the patient said, that he had 2 apples in the ass. When, you know, he asked the patient why he has apples up his butt, he said, I put 1 apple up there, and it got stuck. So when the doctor said, well, why the 2nd apple? You know? And the guy said, well, you know, since I'm already going to the ER, well, I might as well see how many I can fit up there. The answer is 2. 3rd one wasn't given. What the fuck is humans, bro? God. And that's like it's a TikTok channel of a guy who like makes memes of situations that actually happened in ERs. So yeah.
Okay.
Whoever, whatever, however, don't put apples up your butt.
I thought it was a Canadian tradition.
Funny.
Funny enough, I'm looking at Canadian food on Star Citizen. It's called Canuck.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Night, bro. I just walk in through like an idiot. Where's the dude that's supposed to be with us is what I was thinking the whole time. I kept looking around and what the fuck. Oh, yeah.
this place.
More fire! Find some damn cover!
Afraid your time's coming up.
This should be swarm.
Here we go.
Ah!
Pay for that.
You're already dead.
Show some hustle.
Where the hell are you? We gotta leave now.
Alice. Fiona, just come in here.
This one's all you. Later.
Let's have a look over it. It's fucking empty.
Me and my buddies used to spelunk in my misspent youth. That's the word, right? Let's get going. A lot of smugglers are just down on their luck, so maybe a little live and
I
let live.
think that's far enough. Hate to put a hole in the head of Akila's own prodigal son. Least not before we've had a word.
You must be Shaw.
What I am is disappointed. Samco in the flesh, and he's peddling around the frontier with the has-beens of Constellation. Now you got past my crew, who I pay quite handsomely, I might add. grabbed something from that weird cave. Probably whatever's been keeping the Ashta away. So, I'm down one hideout. Now, let's talk about what all that's worth to me. Your lives, your credits. One or the other, really. Oh, really? Let's hear it. Huh. The Shaw Gang's name in print outside a wanted poster does sound nice. Fine. Get the hell out of here before I change my mind. I see you again. You're dead. You. This is your fault. You better lend us a hand.
Screw this! Falling back! Push!
Hope you don't mind I let you spin that one.
You're lucky the boss is so generous. What are you still doing here? Out!
Lucky it's not my call.
I guess I owe you something for dealing with the Ashta. Take it and get lost.
You're lucky the boss is so generous.
Did we warn them about the Ashta? We got a big old sign. Danger. If they open up the gate as well.
Might want to steer clear of the stretch. Lots of crime over there.
So we had to clean up the graffiti on the range again.
There's not enough
Why
to
don't we
do
just
around
close it
here.
down? It's not like it gets much use.
I'm pleased you chose to visit us today. Here's what I have in stock right now. I need someplace to put the prototypes through their paces.
I heard Mr. Wright's gonna be looking for an apprentice.
Everything good? We're here to help. So, Miss stay up late reading undercovers.
Don't pretend to be mad at me. I know you aren't really. I learned that back on Earth, people used to use the stars to navigate. That's so cool. But I guess it only worked because they just lived on one planet. And that sounds boring.
If there was a time or two, a certain someone would come, where his story was invented.
really can't see me getting back on that for that hill. Chunk of breathing on the back.
Hey, we're back.
I hope you are satisfied with the quarters available to you.
You didn't let Cora handle the artifact, did you? We don't know what effects it might have on someone her age.
Relax. We're fine. Go ahead. Time for that artifact to meet its siblings. Just, what are we building here?
I haven't picked up any kind of frequency or signal coming from it.
That doesn't mean much. This thing could be emitting something we can't even detect. As far as we know, we could be building a gigantic bomb that will blow up as soon as we finish it. Or maybe it's some kind of interstellar children's toy.
Why would either of those things give the Discoverer visions and music? It's a message. I'm sure of it.
We just have to hope that finding more of the pieces will give us some clue.
I hear that. Moving forward sometimes means fumbling around in the dark. I think Cora and I can use some downtime, but you let me know if you ever want to team up again. Oh, and since it tends to come up, me and my Rugrat co-pilot work as a team. That's non-negotiable. If I'm coming with, that means Cora's on your ship. Why not? What do you think, Cora?
It's really nice to have more company. New stories, new...
What? Data?
Reading good books lately?
You know what it is? I'm going to give these to you. Somehow, it's weird. Grinders. tastes so good. It's a shame, because it is covered. Oh, back 11 back. Bin. Bong bins, my jaw bins, grinder bins, everything to do with weed. I need literally everything bin. I even feel like just looking around here, like there's less stuff because there's so much shit to just do with weed that was around us every fucking day.
Ah, you fucking sausage. Sometimes I do. Ah, you fucking sausage.
These streets remind me of quicksand. When you're on it, you'll keep going down, going down. And there's no one to hold on to, and there's no one to pull you out. Keep on falling.
This is the cheapest F-22 you can buy, and it flies amazing. Not only did Timu send me...
Guys, I keep getting comments like this. Parents must be proud. They must be so disappointed in you. They're so embarrassed of you. Let me just show you why I say they're not. Jean stole a picture of my face and put it on this shirt, and my mom shows up today on the cruise wearing it. So if you think that she's embarrassed of me, no, she's wearing this shirt for everyone to see around a cruise. She actually bought this shirt. Guys, I keep getting comments like this. Parents must be proud. They must be so disappointed in you. They're so embarrassed of you. Let me just show you why I say they're not.
Why? Why are you making fun of my cartoon? No, I just talked to them about it, and I just addressed it on my camera right now. I took full accountability and found how it came out, and how it was supposed to be. And if you want to hear me, I'll tell you where about to go. I have nothing but luck. Remember that? I know. That's why he's allowed to hear it from me, right? So, first of all, whenever I do my stream that I do back again, there's two distinctions. There's the streaming me and there's the real me. You meant the real me. For me, who was depressed, who you prayed on me and you said, just pray God finds you. When I'm on stream, I used to not be me. With that being said, whenever people come up to me, people come up to me all day and night as if it's my job. They don't say hi, they don't say how are you, they come up to me, they switch and leave. My audience knows I hate that. I was working out, a gentleman comes up to me and he goes, I don't mean to bother you. All I said when we walked away, I don't remember the clip, I know I said it much more aggressively and angrily. I said, I just wish, and I always use people as an example to prove what I like to my audience because I deserve to be treated how I want to be treated as well. And I said, don't. Why? Why are you making fun of my cartoon? No, I just talked to them about it. I just addressed it on my camera right now. Okay.
Our lives have followed a long path. But eventually, all roads reach their end.
Our world is broken, stagnant, fallen into the abyss. But everything is born from darkness, even the universe itself. Now, do you see it? A glimmer within the void. The spark of life still burns, and evolution forges a new way forward. Once your faith overcomes despair, once you move beyond death, once life returns to this world, we'll meet beyond that path.
Liquid nitrogen, negative 195.79 Celsius. Physical movement or brain function, not detected. Subject status, stable. Dagger still stuck in the sheath. Inspection 481 complete. Requesting a higher power outlay for the isolation chamber to prevent any further outages. What's that? Security breach. Security breach!
Well, it's good to see another face. I thought I was on my own. And you're a metahuman, too. I don't know who you are. You awakened the cradle. And that's something only you've lost your memory. Do you... It must have been that fluctuation just now. It trapped me in the cradle. It could have robbed you of your memories. You can call me V. It seems that our interests are aligned, metahuman. I came to secure a deviation. A paper butterfly. But I think something must have scared it. Right now, though, we need to move. But only if you help me. All you have to do... This is a life form that has been infected with stardust. It's called a deviant. Our world has been overrun with deviants ever since Starfall. Ordinary humans can't take stardust exposure. When they do, they end up just like that thing. But you're a metahuman. You should be fine. In fact, if the conditions are right, you might even be able to use stardust to your advantage. Something powerful to challenge the evolutionists. And DVT-011? My name is Victor Hammett. What's your name? Reach out your left hand and see if you can feel the rhythm of it. Then try and secure it.
V, you made it back. You're still alive.
Yes, and look what I found. A meta, only just woken up. They were kind enough to activate the cradle and set me free.
Thank you, metahuman. Your help means a lot to me. I used to be a metahuman as well. Rosetta did all kinds of experiments on me. That is, until V saved me.
Mitsuko is a very special meta. She can sense even the tiniest fluctuations in the stardust. It's thanks to her that I was able to take refuge.
Yes, the butterfly is an emissary of sorts. I wanted it to help rescue other metas. The recent fluctuation must have startled it. The important thing right now is to secure it and ensure its safety. See that thing in the center of the room? It's a device for securing deviations. The butterfly is recovered. I think it likes you. Deviations can be very dangerous if not taken care of. They can radiate stardust, which can lead to all kinds of unpredictable consequences. We're finding ways...
No one's exactly sure what they are. Just that they're not bound by the physical laws of our world. They came from another dimension. Something we call rift space. When deviations get stressed, they release stardust. We think this brings our world and rift space closer together. Sometimes it becomes possible to pass between them, and when that happens...
Some deviation, it's not practical to secure. You must be... Be careful!
Shit, come on, Meta. A deviant take the butterfly...
to. They come back and stalk you already.
alongside you. Now you'll see for yourself what it's capable of.
Damn, it escaped.
That was a difficult fight. Just driving it away was enough. And it's all thanks to you, Meta, for saving us.
You're tougher than you look. That's twice now you saved me. Yes, Mitsuko created this rift space. A refuge from the dangers of the physical world. Or so we thought.
Do you think that deviation will come back? What if it returns with greater disruptions?
It's possible. We can't just sit here and wait, though. Meta, will you go back to the physical world with me?
Take the butterfly with you. Put it in your cradle. That way, I can lend you some of my strength. Hopefully we'll meet again one day, when the Stardust is stable enough. It looks like this is goodbye. Good luck, Meta. Before you go, if you have any questions, I can try and answer them for you.
at that. 20 years after Starfall, and the world is still infested with Stardust. It looks like the monoliths here have been reactivated too. They might hold the key to all the Stardust pollution. Now that we've made it, let's set up a territory. Nice work. I've managed to unlock some memetics from Mitsuko. If you access them through your cradle, you'll be able to craft and build what we need.
Star Citizen. Star Citizen stuff. fucking makes you laugh when people selling PCs and shit. 3070, it runs Modern Warfare at 200 FPS. Well, you got your settings on fucking overload. You know, the golden one. One of these left foot, it's pretty simple, getting caught up. It uses it. I wonder why it hasn't got a fucking graphics card in it, it's probably why your son never uses it. And then he refused to buy another one. He's never used that. You can't change this password, blah blah blah. Thank you for telling me my fucking correct one. Not free. Fucking hate it when game reviews do that. But this guy, you're not gonna pull.
Now.
Imagine looking through your closet for the first time in years. You notice that you got a PlayStation in the closet, and when you ask your baby mama who the PlayStation for, she admits that she bought it for her baby daddy for Christmas the year before. She bought it for her baby daddy for Christmas the year before. He came over when I wasn't here and played the PlayStation and took the PlayStation, and she left the box with the receipts for warranties. Y'all, I don't care how old this is, I'm devastated. Imagine looking through your closet for the
Wake up in the morning feeling like the city. Grab my glasses on, I'm at the door. Oh no, PJ! Wake up in the morning.
Oh my God, I got some Balenciaga, everybody, bro. Come on. $49 for some Balenciaga. Might as well. Hey, let me get the money. I'm about to get Balenciaga and some Gucci. Hey, push the money on. Let me get this. What else should I get? Oh, this shit is crazy. This shit is like $10,000. I really want to appreciate that. And they got some time. I'm about to get it too. All right, I want to pay. Yeah, what is 605 in USD? 450 USD? Understandable. It's Gucci and Balenciaga. I'm about to give it away, y'all. I'm about to be like, we want some free Balenciaga clothes, bro. Thank you. Let's go. Hey, we want a free Balenciaga shirt. Thank you, too. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, God, that does it in 10, y'all. We gave it a part. If somebody in internet ever tries to tell you that Tekka is not treacherous, I'm in a pawn shop right now. They're selling valleys and knives. In a pawn shop. If somebody in internet ever tries to tell you that Tekka is not treacherous, I'm in a pawn shop right now. They're selling valleys and knives. In a pawn shop.
Alright, working on the kegs 250 right now. This thing keeps snapping Kickstarter shafts clean off. So I did a bunch of research and a lot of people said to retard the timing. So I took the standard cover off to check the timing. And this is where I found it. This little notch right here is where you're supposed to line it up to, and these 3 notches are how you adjust the timing. So this is super advanced. I basically just need to twist it back so that the notches line up with that mark. I'm just gonna put it on the middle mark because that seems to be the safest option. But moving it this way actually advanced the timing. I didn't retard it. But apparently this notch is best for low end, the middle notch is best for middle end, and this right notch is best for top end. But for right now, I do not care about performance. I just want it to not snap Kickstarter shafts. Also, I forgot to mention you have to peel this back so you can see that timing work. But I'm about to put this back together, and eventually this weekend we'll fix the Kickstarter shaft and get this thing ripping again and see if it fixes it. Alright, I'm working on the keg.
With the bus.
keep seeing me in your feed. You either gotta follow or interact. Get a £1.90 mechanical keyboard from Team Patch.
It'll be us. Do anything you want, so it can be a t-shirt.
Let's do this all. Tonight is fun as ridiculous.
Looking for fun with you showing who you are? Try this now.
Bike was running when I took it apart and running good, so I was not expecting what I found. You guys wanted a 4-stroke, my girlfriend wanted to build a bike, and I wanted inside that motor for some peace of mind. Good thing, because it would have blown up on her this summer. Let's tear down a motor. Your valve cover and your chain tensioner, maybe don't drop it. Screw the tensioner in to relieve tension from the chain and it'll lock in place. Unlock the screw, it'll apply tension. Remove all the bolts for your cam caps, that'll pull right off, and watch this retaining ring. And here's problem number 1. That ain't good. The cam clearly has wear on the same side and some starting in the middle. That ain't good either. The exhaust side looks much better. The cap is in great shape too. Unfortunately, this is not good, and there's more. Pull your buckets and shims, don't mix them up. Get this oil line out of the way. Pull the head bolts and don't forget the 2 nuts on the ignition side. Just like that, the head comes off. Take a look at the valves quick. That carbon almost looks like it was burning oil or shadows. Don't forget your dial pin and the base gasket. The exhaust side chain slide. This one looks good. Remove that 1 bolt. Cylinder comes off. Do you see what I see?
Ooh.
Oil injection cord. Once again, don't forget your dial pin. Remove the wrist pin clip without stabbing myself this time. I struggled with this wrist pin for 10 minutes until finally it came out with the wear on it too, man. Tabarnak. The sound should not change like that. Would you look at that? The piston has a matching tattoo to the cylinder. Don't forget your new dial pins. Problem comment for part 2. I hope you guys are enjoying the 4-stroke series. Both builds have a playlist on my page. The thing you're going to want to do is pop off the cover and make sure all your springs and bolts are tight. If those
Bad, y'all. It's bad. I'm not even gonna lie, y'all. Hey, I'm about to pour in the PS5. It ain't got that bad, y'all. So I don't even know how else to pay the bills. So my girl bought it, but you gotta go. Fellas, if you know, you know. Can't keep it forever. It's bad, y'all. It's bad.
took it off all the pages for this month just so you can take care of it this week. You're not excited of the opportunity to pay the business for the first time?
opportunity. Hey, come on. Hey, I'm trying to splurge this month. This is even some splurging budget, okay? I'm gonna need you to handle that. You allergic? I'm gonna have to slide it back over to you because look, what you mean you don't know how to pay it? They got detailed instructions in there. How you log into the account, give it password, everything. You can't see. We just got you glasses the other day. You good? You straight? You straight? I'll read it for you. I mean, we get you a bro or something. We figure it out. Hey, this is really cool this month. We got perfect credit score, everything. Being consistent. Now I'm gonna need you to go down and take care of that. And then what you gonna need? The card number.
If this were a pasta fucking thing, but
So, I'm at this funeral, and I'm seeing my friend, who's disrespected by their mom, because they put on a dress on my friend when obviously my friend was a trans man. I didn't know that. No clue the entire friendship we had. They had been AFAB, had been a cool with me the entire way through, truly misogynistic like a true man. I love that. That was amazing. Love to see it. I was messed up. So when I got to speak on the departed's name, I went up there and said, my friend Steve, I know you guys may not know Steve. You guys may know this other person in the casket, but that's not Steve. Steve was a great man, was an amazing man, was a man that, and they just looked at me and said, man, what are they talking about? One person almost interrupted me, almost, and I said, don't do that. I pointed at him, I saw them getting ready to. You can feel them revving up, I said, don't do that, stop. The mother of the departed, I don't know your name, ma'am, I'm sorry, I apologize. I know you lost somebody that you didn't know. You lost somebody who didn't care about his things. He didn't care about his things.
His sons have taken a test to see if they're a match for Jeremy's kidneys, and they're not, which is amazing. The reason they're not is because Jeremy's not actually their real dad. No shame to admit that I don't like my husband's children, so this is one of the best days ever. Oh, no, yeah, I'm obviously going to go and tell him because I just love You don't need to know, but this might finally get you might have the heart attack. Oh, for anyone that doesn't know, my husband's worth 30 million, so money, nothing will tell you go, is it? Obviously, he doesn't have a kidney now, so he's definitely gonna, like...
Okay, send.
Okay.
Don't talk shit about me. You don't know me. I come to England because I want marriage with your sister. Don't talk about me more. Delete the video. There's not but my friend. You don't know me. I'm gonna come to England. I'm gonna... Fuck. You know. Pasta. shield is just 7 feet apart. It's supposed to be traffic calm.
Man, what's going on? What you mean that daddy picking him up from school today? Not.
This is why you should always save your bearings, the old ones. Just come in. They fit perfect. The old bearings will allow you to press the new bearing in with ease, so that way you're not searching for cups. You know what I'm saying? So you take your old bearing, place it on there, because when you're pressing in a bearing, you don't want to press in here. You'll destroy it. You got to press on this outside lip.
Have a good race. Go fish.
Alright, so basically, put that in there like that. And now we're gonna get a cut. The main goal, pressing in a bearing, is making sure it goes in nice and straight. Alright? It's that first initial press that is absolutely crucial. If it starts to go in crooked, I need a new hub. I'm gonna need a new spindle.
No, you just need to press the barbarian back out.
This is why you should always save.
What was that? I thought you said you were packing a weapon. I don't have a weapon. You don't have a weapon. Then how do you explain that? What's that? That's your dick? Are you being a lad bag? That's your dick? You better fucking show me because I don't want you carrying a weapon. Let me see if that's not a weapon. I want you to prove to me that that's not a weapon because I think that's a weapon, sir. What was that? I thought you said you were packing a weapon. You don't have a weapon.
That's crazy.
How do you explain that? What's that? That's your dick? Are you being a lad bag? That's your dick? You better fucking show me because I don't want you carrying a weapon. Let me see if that's not a weapon. I want you to prove to me that that's not a weapon because I think that's a weapon, sir. What was that?
I had to turn around when there's a weapon of mass destruction on this one.
This is your welcome gift into the house. It's a little big on you. It's gonna be a little big on you, but you can honestly resell it, do whatever you want to do with it. Open up. Every person who comes in this house gets a watch.
Oh my god, thank you.
You don't know what that is? What? You don't know what an AP is?
No, he does.
It's a $34,000 watch. This is your welcome gift into that.
What are you doing in 2024 if you ain't got a pair of...
Man, this man, that hungry. Bro. Really?
You might not understand how it makes me feel when you say I'm a bad sister, but like, I took you to Greece. I literally threw you a surprise party at the house. I took you on a yacht to watch the 4th of July fireworks. Like, bro, after all, like, and more, how can you call me a piece of sister?
You think all that's gonna make you a better sister? All I care about, all you care about, sorry, is about the materialistic things. I just want my sister back. I want my sister back. That's all. Like, that's all.
Like, I haven't changed.
Yo, Rich, I'm here if you rolled with the Gatorade. You want a donut? Which one do you want? It's up to you, man. Either one. That one? Alright. How many can I do? How many you want? Two. Oh, sure, man. I'll be buying it, but I wasn't sure, bro. I got you. Yeah, plus some. Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Mate, we're absolutely skint. How are we supposed to eat dinner, bruv? Relax.
Excuse me. Would you rather $100 or travel on a date with me?
Right now, I'm really into this, so I'd 100 quid.
Excuse me. Would you rather $100 or travel on a date with me?
Right now, I'm really into this, so I'd 100 quid.
Tesla has no power and can't be put on neutral.
Well, obviously, the person that was doing this didn't know that there's a way to put a Tesla in there. You know,
What cost 60p?
and I was in the board. We go home and did that.
And this is how we're going to put the fuzz together without actually bleeding it. So we squeeze this lady shoulder into here. Get all the air out. And then we connect it up. How does it work? Oh, girl. And this is how we're going to put the fuzz together without actually bleeding it. So we squeeze this lady's shoulder into here.
Hey, Caleb? What's up, Caleb? All right. Some people low key cook. But we gonna get you back ready, okay? So we're gonna put a couple of drinks, maybe a little extra. We can start there.
Yeah, let's stop. Your favorite. That's great. The fact that they even say the color.
Right here in this bunch. And you can do this at home as well. Put it right here, never put on the sponge or anything like that. And then just so it glides easier, you have a little bit of okay? Right, go right over top. And it's gonna make your motion white again, like 5 seconds of the and kind of dabbing everywhere. With that stuff. Brush it in, kind of blend it like how it's laid through our makeup. Side by side for me. You got everything for me. Caleb?
Siri, if Diddy did diddle dudes, how many dudes did Diddy diddle?
According to my calculations, if Diddy did diddle dudes, Diddy diddled over a billion dudes.
Oh, damn, does that mean Diddy's getting his diddle did?
Almost definitely. If Diddy's found guilty, Diddy's definitely getting his doodle hole diddled by dudes with large diddles.
Diddy done did it now. Siri, if Diddy did diddle dudes, how many dudes did Diddy diddle?
According to my...
A mermaid! Look, a mermaid! Look, y'all. Mermaid.
Internet's gonna love this one. I welded my wheel yesterday to go to a car show. I drove 13 miles there and back. At some point, I cracked my wheel right next to an existing weld that I had just done. And a few months back, I did that weld. So if I weld here, right there should crack again. We love aluminum. Am I doing something wrong? Internet's gonna love this one. I welded my wheel yesterday to go to a car show. I drove 13 miles there
turned back. At some point, I cracked my wheel right next to her. No. I don't want you to. I don't think I'm gonna save this fire extinguisher.
Yo, what you doing on the floor?
It's almost like they tailored.
They knew that we were eventually placed in together and said, you guys, he said, and I quote, you guys are wrong.
The first one of you.
Instead of saying you can't buy that,
It's all right, that news.
Saving for a new game at PC feeling impossible? Well, saving for a new game at PC feeling impossible? Well, if you want a game now, here later, or explore with the pip.
What you doing at Westport tonight?
Just hanging out.
That's all. Are you single or relationship?
Not gonna answer that one.
You do something that's just a smoothie. Something like Tyson. Drinks a smoothie. A couple of these get put into it. A couple of these get put into it just to say it has.
Amanda, listen, yeah? When someone fucking gives you money, yeah, you make sure you check it every single fucking time, yeah? This what happens when you just put money straight in your pocket and don't look. What the fuck is that, fam? Taking the fucking piss, bro. Amanda, listen.
Oh my god, this is chaos.
Alright, boys, we're on another person's account, and I guess he just got the game because he only has $1 million and he's level 1. So, yeah, we're gonna... Alright, so he said he wanted level 250, so then we'll give him, let's give him max stats and everything. 250, oh, that's 259. So, yeah, let's give him level 250. I just killed myself, oops. Alright, max skills, all of this stuff, so boom, 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 boom. All the achievements, all of this stuff, he's getting everything. All the achievements, everything. Boom, everything's starting to go up. He's unlocking everything. There you go, there you go. More, it's going up, it's going up. More, give me more. I said more, damn it. More, damn it. They said he wants $1 billion, so there you go. All right, level 250 and $1 billion. Enjoy your voice around another.
Going into max. You ever been mindfucked before?
Motherfucking you right now.
You feel my dick fucking your mom? Let me feel it. See, that's it. That's the art of it. I'm fucking the shit out of you.
I'll be wearing a condom because I have a dirty mind.
You've been my
Ladies and gentlemen.
Hello, especially after Winter Wing.
Got my bag on my neck. Right.
Stop it.
Stop it! Excuse me.
Look at this. Somebody come look at this.
Legs, you're going insane. Increasing. Downloading drivers. Leaper's legs installed. Eliminated by enemy. There's cities underground, there's warehouses underground, there's actual homes underground. People build these tunnels and they've built them for decades. There's a lot of elite celebrities, they go down there for parties. Underneath the Getty Museum in Los Angeles, California. I was there for a cock party. We walked through the museum, through the garden area. Employees led us to underground tunnels. We had to take an elevator and stairs. We had to be led. There is no way that you can just walk into a tunnel. The entrances and the exits are in your face, but there's no way that you can just walk through tunnels. You'll get stuck. You'll go deeper and deeper, and you won't be able to come back out because it's hard, because the tunnels will run all different directions for miles and miles and miles and miles. So if you go down the wrong one, you'll get stuck, and it's confusing to turn back around and get back to where you're going. So you have to be led in and out. I think people assume that when you get underground, it's just this dirt, and you keep going deeper, and there's more dirt sir.
Jack, what's up to the £3 inside there?
So, firstly, this air max can't find reason.
And then, how you're selling?
What did it say about it?
Good money.
I haven't made anything yet. Soon.
I've seen the YouTube stuff.
Yeah.
But you haven't gotten it.
Yeah, I'm seriously like just debt right now. Lots of debt. I can't.
$20,000 worth?
I don't have any money
Huh?
at all. I have debt actually.
You have debt on the steps.
Right now I have like $20,000 of debt. Probably more now. I just every time a credit card maxes out, I max out more. I have like 2 cards maxed out right now, so hoping to pay them off soon.
WME isn't going to front that for you?
No.
The CAA would do that. I mean, you know the money's in accounts receivable. Why isn't it that you guys aren't helping her out? Isn't that your job? You're making money off her. Why don't you make her life a little easier?
We're trying. There's 2 strikes right now. It's not.
Oh, you guys, the agency is, what is it, Suits and season 6 and Mike, spoiler alert, just went to prison? You guys got money. Don't you represent some big people?
I'm trying to get her paid as quickly as possible.
I'm sorry that's happening to you.
It's okay.
You're not getting sued.
I'll be okay.
WME, so what they say for YB. Jesus Christ, you know, helping people out. So now you're Drake.
Corporal Watson kills your father's also a benefit wasn't until his memory. Book your heads. Hard dogs. She's so good. Driving abuses my first time that I should know that she history right here, yeah? You can't from us. Yeah, vibing. Straight. Corporal Watson kills your father's also a benefit. Good question.
Now hold on to your fucking heads. It's what you're about to see isn't 100% legal. We're gonna find a sample, 7-3 boys, such a lively now. Chicken the back, chicken the back, chicken the back. One time, MC's the prime session. Now hold on to your fucking heads. It's what you're about to see isn't 100% legal. We're gonna find a sample, 7-3 boys, such a lively now. Chicken the back, chicken the back, chicken the back. One time, MC's the prime session. Now hold on to your fucking heads.
Dating celebrities, billionaires, millionaires, like that. I do.
That's fucking nuts, dude.
First thing
you gotta do is push the master cylinder in. It gets to play. You go. The brake pedal down to that way. Screwdriver in there. He would hold it out of the way. Are you mystified? Yeah, because I was gonna take that off. Let's take the stopper off. Take the stopper. Can you smell it out? You can smell it, right? Like fried chicken. Yeah, it smells like these plates, they're normally silver. Now, same color as the face. Now, how's he good? You tell your face looking, right? Smacks. Close plus. That's close. It's a good stuff. This is this is great, man. This is called don't drop that bolt in the water. Right back push up on the floor here. The first thing you gotta do is push the
Shop and ship for pee in the shower? Is shop and ship really legit? Like I saw the sun. Pee in the shower? About everything. How old are you? How close is your toilet from your shower? Say about a foot. A foot. Yeah. And what? So you're urinating, your feet go. Yeah, but I do it right on the drain. It stands right on the drain. I love to stand on the drain. I give myself. Oh, okay. Yours is different. Yours is different. I give myself a foot scrub, but yours is different. You have the standing shower and drain right in the middle. Yeah, my current setup, it's the tub shower, the drain's all the way at the bottom. So you're aiming. You have to go a little ways with yours. It's not like straight down. You have to make yourself to the front of this tub. Sometimes I grab an aim, sometimes I just let it free rock. It goes toward the drain. And then I have bathed in that shower, and then I go like this with water. You're 26. That sure gets all the urine. Who pees in the shower past the age of 10? First off, if you take and flash the body into a shower, and then you immediately get wet, the thought just it comes. Okay, I think it is superbly weird to pee in a shower.
A million tentacles fucking slightly before the hell of my eyes. Couldn't play a bass like. I can't tell. Let me tell the story, guys. Listen, I'll tell you how I met this part back in the day. Someone drew my in jail. One of his phone. Giant tweet from jail.
precipitated
Where's my house?
Well, you sold your house.
I sold it?
Yeah.
How much money do I have?
You got enough money.
What I got?
You don't have to worry. You don't have to worry.
I'm not worried. I just want to know what I got.
No, you look in your wallet. You got all the receipts in your wallet.
My wallet?
Yeah.
My wallet. What's my receipts?
You got some receipts like right here. Band-aids.
Band-aids.
See, you got. There's a receipt.
Well, look.
There's a receipt for you right there.
For my house?
Yeah, well, that's where your house money went. Yeah.
I didn't know what the hell was going on with my life here.
I know. Well, you're doing fine. I don't know.
Tell no credit.
Yeah. You got enough?
That's enough for me.
Or,
Where's my house?
well, you sold your house.
I sold it?
Yeah.
How much money do I have?
You got enough money. You got
I
enough
don't know what I got.
I just look at his bank balance slip and it'd be like 300, 400 or something. Yeah, I'm fine. Bless him.
You went Thailand with the boys tomorrow, you would cheat. 100%. Do you really think that? I would bet my life on it, and I get she'll back me as well. But forget about it. Let's say you got ID when you're 18 years old. You walk into Ocean Beach. Yeah? You're gonna be loyal. Yes.
You hesitated. That should have been like a reflex.
I will 100% say that was pro. You went Thailand with the boys tomorrow, you would cheat. 100%. Do you really think that? I would bet my life on it, and I get she'll back me as well. But forget about it. Let's say you got ID when you're 18
From
years
12 years
You
old,
walk
please
into
nick you for some
Ocean Beach. Yeah? You're gonna be loyal. Yes.
You hesitated. That should have been like a reflex.
stupid phone robbery. How many years have you spent behind the door?
Altogether, 6 years.
Start £100 a day.
It's not worth it still.
The first time you got nicked, what happened?
I was about 18, trapping in Norfolk. Imagine I was selling to a police officer and he was filming me. He had the camera in his chest.
They catch you the second time.
They found half a brick in my mum's house, you know.
Is it easy to go back?
When you see the money and that, it's tempting, innit? So, like any other trapper, they'll say the same, innit?
What's going on, guys, and welcome back to the Blue Tick Show. Opposite me today, I've got BL, aka Big Limit. Been in and out of prison from the age of 18 for intent to supply Class A. Welcome to the show, my brother. How are you?
I'm good, man. I can't complain, man. Free and alive.
Listen, how long you been out? Let's dive straight into it.
Been out for a year. I came home July the 18th.
How does it feel to be out?
Feels lovely, man. Jail is not a place you want to go, man.
Feel like a new man?
Definitely a new man. I can't lie.
Listen, my bro, I do it with all my guests. Firstly, pleasure having you on my show.
Thank you, bro.
I do it with all my guests. I like to throw it all the way back to their childhood. That's what made you the man you are today. Let's hear about your upbringing. Where are you from? Who are you?
Cool. Basically, I raised up in an area called Norfolk.
Okay.
That's in West London. I went to a school called Twyford. Yeah, school days. Can't lie, it was bad still. I was just bunking. I never took the school thing serious, I'll be so honest with you. Just got caught up in different things. Got led into stupid robberies, getting nicked at like the age of 12. So yeah, like I've been with the police a young age
From
still.
12 years old, police nicked you?
Yeah, 12 years old still, I'll be real.
What
For
did
some
you do?
stupid phone robbery, I'll be honest, after school and that. Had no money in my pocket for, yeah. That BlackBerry was nice.
What was your upbringing with your mum and dad like?
Like, I wouldn't even say it was a bad like childhood and that. Like yeah, they did look after me and that. But obviously, like surroundings, innit, the area you grew up in, you meet certain people.
Was it a rough area?
Like, it's not. I wouldn't say it's the baddest area, like, but like you get me, like. Yeah, like, it's not even too bad, I'll be real. It's not even too bad.
You just found the bad people in the area.
Yeah, literally that. I can't lie.
12 years old, you got nicked for what? Robbing a BlackBerry?
Yeah.
How'd you get nicked? What happened?
basically just after school, I was with my friends. We went to one park. Can't lie, we were just all hungry. You know them days there that you don't care about what you're doing for money. Like you'll do anything for money.
Literally.
Just saw a guy with a BlackBerry burst. So give me your phone.
How'd you get nicked though? How did he know it was you?
Obviously, I didn't run away on time, innit?
Well, you called the feds and you sat there and waited?
Well, I didn't wait, but man basically walked off thinking that the feds ain't gonna come that quick. Obviously, they come in a flash. Bow. Grabbed me.
Well, how did your mum take it when you got nicked?
Pulling my ears.
Smacked you up, I'm guessing, huh?
Smacked me up still.
So from 12 years involved in the crime life?
Yeah, basically. And then, yeah, just went left from there. Started doing yacht. Got nicked for more robberies. Then I got to 18, 17. Started trapping.
When you say you started trapping, how'd you get involved into it?
Obviously, met certain people, and I'm not gonna.
Yeah.
Yeah, just got into the life in it, and then saw the money. The money got addictive. You know how it goes, man.
You was trapping?
You can't
What
eat
was you
this
selling?
rice. You're not like
YMB.
Serious?
Yeah,
It's
no.
not. Like, you know, most boys start off with weed, they make their way up. You just dive straight in at the end.
Dive straight in, be so honest.
What kind of money was you getting paid?
Obviously, I was a worker in it, so I was getting like £100 a day.
When you
Yeah.
think about it, bro, that's shit.
Yeah.
Like, for real, you spent...
Yeah, when you
how,
think
how
about it
many
now.
years have you spent behind the door?
Altogether, 6 years.
It's for £100 a day.
It's not worth it still.
The only reason I'm saying this is because there's youngers out there who are thinking, this is great. I want to go and
Yeah,
do that.
youngers, stay away from this.
For
life,
a
man.
for
It's not worth
£100 a day, bro, you would pay £1,000 a day to get them years back.
it. No, facts. You don't realise this till you're in there still.
Do you know what it is? When it's £100 a day and you're not doing much, you're not doing long hours like stacking shelves or anything like that. Realistically, you're chilling at a yard, waiting for man to turn up, hitting the shots, whatever. I get all of that. £100 a day is good money. Did you ever start making more? Did you make your way up the ladder?
Well, boy, I'm not really gonna
expose yourself too much.
Yeah, not too much. We see a lot of people watching this, innit? So, but yeah, like obviously, built up, started. Yeah, the money started rising. Police were onto me more.
The first time you got nicked, what happened?
First time I got nicked, I was about 18. Yeah, I was trapping in Norfolk, where I grew up. Imagine I was selling to a police officer. That's the maddest thing.
What, like a undercover
Yeah,
thing?
undercover. And he was filming me. He had the camera in his chest. I was selling to him for a whole month. He didn't even nick me nothing. He was just building and building.
Why did he do it for so long?
So they know, like, you get me, like, you're the person that is, yeah, like, there's nothing you can do in it. It's you.
1 month. And how was that when you were sat in, on trial when they showed it?
When they showed it to me, I didn't know.
Did you know who it was?
No, I didn't know who it was.
So how did
still.
you get nicked for it?
They raided my house still.
So he didn't nick you?
No, they didn't nick me still. They raided my house 6 a.m. out of the blue. Interview room, they showed me the video. Yeah, me opening the wraps, giving it to him and that.
And you had no idea, nothing at all?
No idea, bro. I would have never knew. The same guy nicked 40 different people as well.
40 man?
Yeah, there was 40 different men on my case. It was a Hazen Norfolk operation still. Yeah.
40 man?
Yeah.
And that was
40
it,
man.
straight remand?
Yeah, straight remand, yeah.
How long did you do total for the first sentence?
I got 2.5 years for that one. I done a year, came out early, done out for 2 months.
What was prison like?
Prison.
The first time you were in prison, what was it like?
Well, obviously, when you're 18 and that, it's a bit of a thrill, isn't it?
You
Like,
got a point
you've
to
never
prove.
been in prison, you get me that. Yeah, you got a little point to prove and that. Yeah. So, yeah, like, when I was 18, I can't lie, like, I found it fun. Like, it's stupid to say that, I found it fun. Then I came home for 2 months, which got back into that life. Got 4 years, done 2 years.
How'd they catch you the second time?
Yeah, the second time, that's when reality kicked in. I was like, yeah, nah, obviously I'm getting a bit older now. I'm thinking like this is getting long.
How'd they catch you?
What do you mean, how did it catch me? Like?
Second time, how'd they get you?
Oh, how did they get me?
Yeah.
Oh, fucking, they found half a brick in my mum's house, you know.
Oh,
yeah, half a brick.
What, just raided your yard?
Yeah, raided my house still.
On what?
To be honest, like, this one's a bit mad, like, because it's random, because I went to a studio, like, to make a tune.
Yeah.
In a whole different area. I came out of the studio, CID just pull up on me. They said, oh, you're getting nicked for an armed robbery that you done in the so area. I have no clue of this armed robbery. I just came out of jail literally 2 months ago. I'm on tag as well. So it's impossible for me to do this armed robbery because they're talking about this armed robbery was about 8 p.m. or 9 p.m. or something. I'm telling them how I'm on tag. Boom. I went to the interview now. They done the ID parade.
Yeah.
The guy didn't pick me. I bust that straight away. They went to my house to search for firearms, and then they found the food. And I got the food the day before. The day before. It's strange.
Do you reckon it was a bit of a setup?
Bro, like, what do you think?
Listen, it's either a stupid coincidence or you got set up by someone.
Literally, bro. I don't know what to say to that one. Still.
And second, how long did you do inside the second time?
I got 4 years for that one. Done 2 years.
When you went in the second time and you thought, shit, I'm back here again. Is that when reality kicked in?
Reality definitely kicked in.
And what was that like?
Yeah, man. I was just like, yeah, man, this is long. Obviously, it's long, innit?
I think the first time everyone gets that buzz, that hype. Oh yeah, we're here, calm, yeah, all the man them, we're in prison. Yeah. Street cred goes up. But then when you realise, and listen, you got lucky, you done 1 year. It's when you think about it, it's not.
1 year is nothing, man.
But then when you're back in 2 months later for 2 more years,
that's when it kicks in. Like, I'm not learning.
It's like restart again.
Yeah, like it's just a cycle now. Like seeing the same faces that you was with there before. Like it's crazy.
Welcome back, bro.
Welcome back. It's crazy. It's crazy, man.
What was it like inside the second time when you actually realised? Because 2 years is a lot longer than one.
Yeah, I'll be real, it was draining. That I kept my head down in that. I got a little gym job when I was in Felton. Got a little gym job, done that for a minute. Got blam. I was benching about 200 kg and that.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, like, I swear, my mum's like.
Bro, is there steroids inside in prison?
Not in the prison I was in. Still.
No one's taking nothing like that.
Nah, not in YOYs and that. Not in Felton.
Fair
and that.
enough.
Probably the bigger older jails and that.
Fucking true though, because I was riding the fucking YY. I was one of the lads, funny enough, the same lads just got 30 fucking years for selling coke and shit. But one of the young'uns that we used to know, one of the North East lads, I'm not going to name them just because one of them things, innit? But he got caught. The school was bringing him in fucking rides and the screw got caught and the screw got sacked and shit. I'm trying to remember if he actually got caught himself. I don't think he did. I think it was just the screw got caught and I think the screw kept his mouth shut.
Yeah.
Because I've heard people are taking like tablets and shit like that.
Yeah, people are like decaf prisons and that. Like bigger, like older prisons and that, yeah. Not in the younger youth and that, no.
200 kilo, ain't no joke.
Yeah, but I was working in the gym though.
Fair enough. So there every day.
I was getting gym every day, plus protein shakes, creatine.
And it's the only thing you know, gym.
Literally,
That's
gym.
it.
Literally, there was nothing else
That
to
was
do.
your
Literally,
way to cool off.
I can't lie, I was a gym addict still. If I didn't go to gym, I was going crazy.
When you was in prison, was there dramas?
Yeah, obviously it's prison in it, so everyone's got gang war in it. So like,
did you get involved in any dramas?
I'll be real, like I was the biggest in the whole of Felton, so
no one wanted that smoke.
There's a lot of people that can vouch for it as well. Like no one didn't really want the smoke. I'll be honest with you.
Because you know what it is, I'll be real. After I meet you today, and I get everyone gets to see a different side of someone. To me, you're nice, you're funny, your jokes, you got a smile on your face. We drove up here, busting jokes, it's cool. I don't see that aggressive, angry side of you. But I'm guessing you can switch that on when it needs to be switched on.
I feel like there's just nothing to prove that.
No, 100%.
Obviously, like if it's that time, then it's that time, innit? But if there's not that time to be aggressive, why be aggressive, innit?
That side, do you reckon you close that book now?
No, I've definitely closed it, but obviously, like, just like everyone else, that it's a natural reaction to everyone. That if someone was to test you, what would you do?
Listen, I agree 100%. But
Just one of
do you
them.
know what it is? When people come on here and they tell me about their past life and they tell me about this and that, I find it so mad because I always see such a change in them, and it's so good because you can tell. Like me, I've interviewed people who I know are still about that life, and then I interview people who I think, okay, they're trying to make that transformation, they're trying to go into that thing, and then I meet people who are completely turned a new leaf, and you can openly see it. Like there's some guys you come on here, and when they're talking about their previous life, you can tell they're buzzing. They want to go back to that life. Other people, they're ashamed of it.
That's what I'm saying. Like that's why I haven't really like gone deep into it. Cause I'm not really like trying to justify it. Like I'm not trying to glamorize nothing. Like I'm just here to show people like it's not that.
No, listen, you turned your life around, and we're gonna jump into what you're doing now in your career as well, because a lot's changed for you.
Yeah, a lot's changed. I'll be honest with you.
And I think a lot of people are gonna start hearing your name soon, hopefully.
Yeah,
so we'll get into that in a bit. Let's slow it down a little bit.
Back
So prison, second time round.
Yeah,
You went in,
you still always end
shit,
up at the bottom
what
here
the
when you
fuck have I done
fucking.
this time? Put your head down, just cracked on with work.
Yeah, literally came out 3.5 years. Yeah, I was out for a minute. I came off license, got a job. Obviously,
what job did you get?
I was doing a bit of construction.
Okay.
For a little bit. It wasn't really for me, I'll be honest. Yeah, eventually got back to that life again. Unfortunately.
Is it easy to go back?
I'll be honest, like when you see the money and that, it's tempting, innit? So just like any other trapper, they'll say the same, innit?
Do you know what it is as well? I think it's so hard nowadays with everything that's going on. Life is expensive, bro.
Life's very expensive.
Life
bro.
is
Cost
everything.
of living's crazy, bro. Like since I come out of jail, like the prices have gone mad on everything, bro.
Everything's crazy, like everything.
Like, for a KA drink, like back in the day, a KA drink was like 49p, bro.
30. I'm sure
it was even cheaper than that, bro. Like, and now it's like
a pound.
Yeah, a pound. It's crazy,
bro. I say to everyone, you can't leave your house now without spending like 50 quid.
Facts.
Like everything. If you want to go for, bro, you wanted to go chicken shop back in the day. It was like a couple pound.
Sam's chicken, bro, 2 for 2.
A couple pound. Now you're spending like a tenner.
Well, I went Sam's the other day, bro. 2 for 2 is like £5, bro. Like, why are you calling 2 for 2 if it's £5? Like, make it make sense.
Right, the world is so expensive, and that takes me to my third question. Now you're out. You're coming on a podcast. Clearly, you've stopped that life, yeah?
Yeah.
You're not stupid. You're not coming on a pod, hotting yourself up and doing
It's a no-brainer that you got to stop now, innit?
What about that temptation?
I'll be honest, like, I'm not even tempted at all, bro. Like, I've got an opportunity right now with the music. Like, I've got someone called Joe Young managing me. He's from Germany. He's quite big in the industry. He's got songs with like Wiz Khalifa, Kanye West, Rick Ross, you can name it, the whole lot. And obviously, like, he noticed me from jail. Cause obviously in jail I had a phone. Had an iPhone, and surely you remember that.
Let me tell the story, guys. Listen, yeah. I'll tell you how I met this brother opposite me. Back in the day, I used to do Instagram lives, and someone joined my live, requested me. Boom, let him join. He was in jail on his phone, chatting to me from jail, and I was like, "Raw, what the fuck?" This guy had the most noodles. He was, bro. You had your cell, bro. It was like
I was never hungry. Bro.
You had more in your cell than half these shops ago.
I was never hungry,
bro. How did you get that much shit in the jail?
Just being me, bro.
Bro, your cell was full.
Full still, I can't lie.
Bro, like a candy shop in there.
Anyone that shared a cell with me, they were never hungry still, I'll be honest.
Like, bro, your cell was rammed.
Yeah, it was rammed still, I can't even lie.
You was living, what was it like having a phone in prison? This video is sponsored by Cranbrook Law, an award-winning immigration law firm. Their talented solicitors can help when any struggles arise regarding immigration law. They can help get you the visas they need. They can help get you the staff you need from any other countries. As you can see, the website is on the screen right now. So if you need anything to do with immigration law, message Cranbrook Law and let them help you. Whether you're looking to obtain a sponsor license, receive advice and guidance in relation to compliance and our civil penalties, or take advantage of our know-how and experience across a broad range of business visas, our talented and dynamic immigration lawyers are available to speak to you. Telephone numbers on the screen, emails on the screen, hit the link in the bio if you need any help.
I can't lie, like, when you have a phone in there, you're not thinking about your time still, Carl. You're looking at everything that's going on in the out, you get me? So your time's just, your eyes just on the phone. So it feels like.
Did you ever get clocked with it?
Obviously, like, I had officers looking at me on my Insta Live as well, you know, like, they were watching me as well.
Swear to God.
I swear to God, bro. Imagine that when they caught the phone and that. they'll like to me like, "Oh, did you enjoy that spliff you were smoking in your cell?"
Oh, raw. So you got they were watching your lives.
Yeah, they're watching it. But imagine the officers were so like plugged into the music and that, and they were rating the music and that. They didn't give me no nicking for the phone, so I didn't even get no punishment for the phone.
That's not bad.
Can't lie, but they got rid of my Insta account, everything, my TikTok. I had 15k followers, got rid of that. Had 32k on TikTok, got rid of that.
Oh,
All because of my jail freestyle, because I was dropping jail freestyle.
How can they get rid of his
You blew up
account?
from your jail freestyle.
Yeah, it was blowing up still.
They were
if you
doing well.
remember, yeah.
They were doing well. You made a lot of noise.
Yeah, that's how Joe Young met me still, through the jail freestyles and that, through jail. Then
Well,
obviously
got in touch with you while he was in
He
prison.
obviously must have given
while I
him
was in
permission
prison,
to
yeah.
delete them and shit.
And then I
and
came home
fucking-
and that. I didn't deep it still.
Ah,
it was still
that's why
following
they'd
me.
give him a
I see his
fucking-
following and that. He had a million followers. I was thinking,
You've
why
got
don't I
a
just
plea
shout him, like,
bargain thing.
see what he's saying
That
about
would
the
delete
management
the
and that. I shouted
accounts
him.
and you'll get away with it all.
Yeah, he was like, yeah, I've been
Too
watching
much
you for a while
attention
and
on the
that.
jail and bad
Like,
press.
yeah, I'll
So
be
they had
happy
to
to
delete the
manage him still.
accounts. That's fucking job
And yeah, it
done.
was, all went from there. So yeah, like I've got a song right now called "Born to Win." Me and my brethren called Stacks. That one's on 200k views in like a month.
It's not bad, bro.
Yeah, it's not bad still. I've got a tune called "I Remember" coming out next. That one's getting distributed through Rock Nation Distribution, which Joe Young
Crazy,
sorted
I'm
out.
a low
I'm
level
not gonna speak
nobody
on that
fucking
too tough.
stream on myself. I've
Gonna
got
let the
fucking
actions
videos on
speak louder than words. innit?
Actions speak louder than words.
It's not that many views in 24
Definitely speak louder than words.
Are you excited?
It went nowhere.
Yeah, I'm quite excited still. I can't lie, 'cause I have been through a lot, so I need a change, man. I need something different to happen in my life, man.
I think your life's got a very fast. It's changed up quick.
Yeah,
Like even
has.
while we're speaking about it, it don't seem like a lot has happened. But I'm sure if we dive into stuff a bit deeper, there'll be a lot more to it. But
Like, when you deep it, like I've only been home for a year, like and I've already got a manager that's signed to Rock Nation. Like I've got 200k views in a month. Like I'm doing things, you get me? Like I got a few. I just performed at a festival as well, Victoria's
Swear down.
Festival. Yeah, literally the other day, literally like 4 or 5 days ago.
what was it like?
It was good still.
First time doing something like that?
No, I've done a couple shows. This was my second show since I've been home.
Oh, right. So you've been active.
Yeah,
You've been doing
actually
well.
my third show actually, to be fair. Yeah, I've been active still. Can't lie.
Bro, 3 shows in what, a year?
Yeah,
That's not bad at all.
can't lie. Not bad still.
Do you ever think the police are still watching you?
Not really, to be fair, because I ain't been doing nothing for the police to be watching me. So
Have you had any of the old boys phone you up and say, yo, let's get back to work?
nah, I can't lie. They're seeing what's going on in the music, so let's leave him and do it.
That's good though that they've backed off.
Literally, man.
That's very, very good, bro. Because most people, when someone comes out, they're straight back to it. Yo, let's get back to work. Let's start making. And listen, if you're good at your job as well, they want you back working, innit?
Nah, literally, man. They see there's a passion in the music. You get me, like.
What made this passion for music? Because you know what it is, I'll be real, yeah? I'm not trying to draw anyone out, but every person I have on this pod wants to become a
Yeah,
rapper.
said they got a passion in
But
that.
everyone wants to be a rapper. I swear, bro. How many passions for rapping is there? Like, can't man say I got a passion for being a fucking Formula One driver or something?
No,
everyone
facts.
wants to be a rapper.
No,
But
everyone
I
wants to
think
be a
it
rapper
comes from
still.
obviously where you've had that hard life and you've built up all that stress, trauma, all of that.
I'll be so real with you,
You want to
like.
express it.
It just naturally came from when I was younger. Like I've been doing music since 07. So like,
Oh, right.
so it hasn't been a thing where I just started the other day and that. Like I got my first radio play with BBC when I was 15. From there, that's when I knew to myself, like, yeah, like I've got some sort of potential to do something in the music. Started carrying on. Then obviously I went in jail. Came out, done a Fresh Home video. Yeah, started picking up. The views was picking up, getting a couple 20Ks, 30Ks picking up. And then, yeah, like, as the years went by, the views went up. Started getting 100K views, 200K views. This was like 2018 times, 2019, before I went back to jail the third time. And then I done this 3 years, came out. Yeah. And
Where's the name
yeah.
Big Limit come from?
Big Limit. First, it originally started with Limit.
With Limit?
Yeah, I was in a primary school. I was just reading a book. I was in a geography class, I think. I'm not too sure. Some sort of English class. Reading some book randomly. I just saw Limit. I don't know. It just randomly just came to my head. Just thought, yeah, I like that name. Just call
That's it.
myself
So
Limit.
everyone called me
Yeah,
Limit from now.
yeah. Then everyone called me Limit from then.
And Big? Because
Yeah,
you got
I
so
went-
big in gym.
Yeah, I went jail, got big, came out, changed the big limit.
I'm just gonna change my name like that. Fuck. That's easy, bro. Just boom. Yo, this is my new
quite
name.
one as well. Still,
This is my new name, bro. I'm
Big
gonna
Mikey.
that's what I'm gonna just start telling people, yo, my name's Big Mikey now, innit?
Why not? Literally, why not?
Nah, but bro, it's been mad. That's been mad. 1 year we've been out, boom, you've been active straight away.
Literally.
Listen, are you working at the minute?
I'm looking for work at the minute. I was thinking of getting into the personal training, you know.
Okay.
Can't even lie. A lot of people have been telling me to get into it still.
A lot of
When I
people
was in
do
jail
that
as well, do you know about Active IQ?
No.
It's basically like a gym course, basically.
Okay.
I done the level 1 and the level 2. If I do level 3, I can basically be a
PT.
Yeah, PT and work in any gym. So I was thinking of maybe doing that.
The thing is with that, that's good because flexible hours, you can do what you want, you can do music
But
on the
obviously with
side.
the music that you don't know, like
If you
it's not
get
always guaranteed, so you always need a plan B. So you get me? So
And the good thing with being a PT is you know that trade. You've done it. You've had the body to do it. But bro, the only thing with being a PT is everyone's a fucking PT now.
Yeah, everyone's a PT.
Everyone thinks they know gym, bro. Eat this, eat that. Like, shut up, bro. Half of them don't know what they're talking about.
Facts.
But I had one.
But if
man.
you do the course, yeah.
Of course, if you do the course, and you know it. The thing is, though, the difference is you've done it. You've done it yourself. I've had people smaller than me try and tell me how to train and stuff. But I remember one day, bro.
Everyone tries to do that with me. That's annoying.
I had one guy. I swear to God, signed up to his thing, whatever. Boom, 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 boom. Brother, 3 meals a day. I was having cereal. Cereal with protein powder. Bro, this was bars, bro. He was giving me cereal, protein powder with milk, and drinking the protein powder was the milk.
Wait, say that again.
So basically, he was making me make a protein shake.
Yeah.
Get cereal and pour the protein shake over my cereal and eat it. I'm not on that stuff, bro.
Nah, that's
I
brilliant.
like food. Like I can eat chicken, I can eat rice.
You
I
must
don't
have been
mind.
on the shitter for ages.
It was rough.
That's crazy,
rough.
bro.
No, what I was saying, obviously, now that you're out, money's obviously not coming in like it used to. Don't you ever get scared thinking, like, everyone stresses, bro. Everyone wakes up and thinks, oh, I got to pay this, I got to pay that, I got to pay this. Or I'm not sure if if you're in a relationship or something like that. Or
I'm single right now, you know, luckily.
Fair enough.
Like,
but
I'm not ready for all of that.
that's what I'm saying. When you're with a girl, I want to go out, I want to go out, I want to go out. You need money for that. Women are expensive.
Women are expensive.
Don't that make you think like, shit, man, I need to do something. I need to get back in that game, or I need to do this.
100% still, but obviously at the same time you got to think about the sentence as well, man. It's all fun and games getting the money, but once that bird hits you,
because you're on your third strike now.
Yeah, third strike, bro. Like a fourth strike is 10 years minimum, bro. You get me? Like, what's man gonna do with that money if I'm locked up for 10 years? You get it?
Yeah, 10
That's how
years.
you got to see it. So,
But you know what? Not many people think of it like that. So it's good that you do. And thinking of that now before you get in a 10-year sentence is fucking good.
like, literally, bro. Like, slow money's better than no money at the end of the day. So,
100%.
however you get the money,
just get it.
Just get it, bro. I don't judge nobody, bro. Like, money is money at the end of the day, bro.
Do you know what? I'll see a quote that says, I don't care what you're doing to hustle, whether it's flipping burgers or flipping houses. As long as you're hustling, I'm happy.
As long as you're hustling, bro.
That's
literally, bro. You can't judge no one's grind, bro.
What was the people you met in prison like? I always like to ask this question because I'm interested in it. Well, who did you meet?
I can't lie, like, jail's not as bad as what everyone like makes it out to be. Like, you actually meet like calm people in there, like myself. You get me? Like, you just met me, like.
That's true. It's true.
Like,
did you meet any big guys in there?
I met a few rappers, yeah. I met
Oh,
quite
yeah?
a few rappers in there. I can't lie, like quite a lot of rappers, to be fair. There was mainly I met loads of Albanians that were in for Encros and that. Like,
If there was one guy who sticks out most to you, like to your mind when you think of prison, who would it be? If there's just one guy who you was like, yeah, that guy was mad, or that guy was tapped, or he was a good guy, was one guy in all the prisons you've been to? How many prisons you've been to?
I've been 9 different jails, you know.
Who would you say is the one guy that sticks out in your head?
Who sticks out? Do you know what's so mad though? Because I've met thousands of people, bro.
Yeah,
so
true,
it's really hard to like say like I wouldn't really say I got one, you know, car.
For real?
There's so many people I met, bro. I can't lie, to the point that I don't even remember some people I met.
I can imagine, bro. It gets like that, I suppose.
I can't lie, like if you want me to so real, like I used to stick out still. I'll be real, like.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, like you see where I was the biggest in the whole jail, like I'll be real, like no one was pumping what I was pumping in the gym, so.
And bro, you're telling me being the biggest guy in the gym, you didn't have no beef?
Nah, I didn't have one fight still.
But
Nah, obviously, when I was 18 and that, I wasn't that big, so obviously people tried test and that. So yeah, I had a few fights then, but when I got to my third time in my sentence, no one wanted it still, I'll be real with you. The respect was real.
I'm trying to get some prison stories and you're telling me nothing happened.
My bro, there's not a story I can tell you, bro. I was comfy, bro.
For
You saw
real?
it in my cell as well. I can't think I was
listen,
as well,
I
bro.
hear that,
Like,
I hear that. You was chilling in yourself, but you didn't
chilling.
have no beef, nothing.
Not one fight, bro.
Guys, have you been thinking of move to Dubai? I've partnered up with Cranbrook Legal to make your experience so much easier. Literally, I got the main man from Cranbrook Legal right now to tell you how easy it is.
Guys, it's as simple as picking up the phone, giving us a call, and letting us get on with the business.
What, literally, one phone call?
Literally one phone call, a few documents, and we're there.
And then I just get up, fly to Dubai, and I ain't got to pay tax no more?
Yeah, but you can come and see us. We'll take you out for a meal, show you Dubai, and then it's all up to you after that.
Bro, where do I sign now? Something ain't right here, bro. I'm confused, bro. Everyone I've had on it.
The only situation that I had in there is just one officer I had to beat up quickly. I'll be honest with you.
What do you mean you beat up the officer? Tell us that story.
Do you know what it is? The story is so funny, bro. It's over the stupidest thing, bro. Do you want to know?
Go on, tell me.
Imagine I ordered chicken on my menu, yeah. Because basically, you see in jail, obviously, like you order certain things. If you get, it's something called default.
Okay.
If you get default, you're getting the shittest food. Like you're gonna throw it away, basically. Like
Basic shit.
Yeah, basic shit. Chicken is the best thing you can probably get in there.
Okay.
Obviously, I ordered chicken. They're trying to say I didn't order the chicken. I'm bugging. Eventually, it's just building up. Can't even lie. I picked up the gravy. I just chucked. I chucked it over there. They tried to grab me. I just started throwing bangs. They bent me up. Yeah.
How many
to
of
the
them?
block. Like 5 of them.
How long did you go down to the block for?
I was there about 3 weeks.
What was that like? That must have fucked with your head.
Yeah, spare overthinking and that. Obviously, they didn't give man no charges, luckily, and that. They let man off still. They just thought, yeah. They didn't bring me back to that wing, though, obviously.
You didn't go back?
No. They moved me to another wing and that. They're like, yeah, they can't handle this guy.
Man had a scrap over chicken, guys.
It's crazy. If you was in jail, you'll understand, though.
No, I can imagine, bro. Do you know what it is? Listen, if that's what you want, that's what you want to eat. You're waiting all day for that munch, and
you're
you're
waiting
thinking,
all day
yeah,
for
I'm
that
getting
lunch,
this.
bro.
And
And
then
that's when that was like the first 2 weeks I was in jail as well, so I didn't have all that canteen that you saw in my cell. So
okay, so that was your
so I was
you
relying on
looking
that
forward to
food.
that.
So like you get me, if I didn't have that chicken, I'm starving.
So what did they give you instead?
Bro, it was some ravioli or
just shit.
It's shit. Nah, it's bullshit, man. I can't lie.
You said to me earlier on you met some millionaires in prison. What was that like, meeting up with people like that?
Can't lie, like it just made me think like, bro, like the humans sitting there just like me, like and they're a millionaire. You get me, like anything's possible, like. But at the same time, like, is what they're doing worth it? Like, cause they're sitting in jail for years. You get me, like.
Can't even spend that money they
You
make.
can't even spend that money they're making. You get me, like. But at the same time, when they come out, they're gonna have that money though. But
Yeah, but bro, you know what you say that, but the thing is, yeah.
Yeah, what's your opinion on it?
What, being a millionaire inside?
Yeah, inside them.
No amount of money can get you out of prison, yeah? Especially in the UK. No amount of money can get you out unless you got like some fucking shit hot solicitor. But even then, if you've been caught, you've been caught. But I had a podcast with a bank robber from Australia. And we worked out he stole like 300 grand or something, yeah? And then he done like 30 years inside. It all depends on the sentence, how much you've made and how long the sentence is. Because when you do the math of that, he got paid 10 grand a year. Realistically.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
Got paid 10 grand a year for 30 years inside. Bro, get a job, you're going to make more.
No,
Get a job, you're going to make more.
No, facts.
Like, so it all depends. If you've done a move and you've made 20M and you got 5 years, calm, ride it. Ride it. Sitting there, sitting there and ride that whole sentence, no problem at all. But that's what I'm saying, like, whenever, that's what I would try and say to people. If you are going to do a move, no one can stop you. But to make sure it makes sense.
Yeah, make it make sense.
Like, don't go and rob a, like you said, an iPhone or
Yeah.
BlackBerry.
Yeah.
And spend, bro, I wouldn't even spend a day in prison for that. I'll be real. It's
Not
not even
even
worth
half an
it. It's not worth it. If you're going to go and stab someone up because...
Guys, that's not what I went in jail for, by the way.
No, I hear that, but I'm saying, but if you're gonna go and stab someone up for because he swore at you, bro, it's not worth it, bro. If he hurt your mum, do your thing. I respect it,
That's
no
a
problem.
no-brainer.
I understand that. Go wipe him out.
30 years in
Serve,
jail.
serve it all, no problem. I'll do it all for my mum.
Ooh, I'll die in jail for that.
Like, make shit, bro. I'm having people on the show, I'm meeting boys on the road, I'm talking to other people. Oh yeah, bro, gang, da-da-da-da. Bro, you're backing a gang who ain't gonna back you. When you're inside, you're gonna ring them, they ain't even gonna answer.
You know the maddest thing is, none of them ain't gonna send you peas as well.
None of them.
None
Bro,
of
no
them.
one
Half
is.
of them ain't gonna visit you. None of them ain't even gonna be at the gates to pick you up.
Bro, no one is.
Crazy.
Like, I think it's mad. And do you know what
You
it
know who
is?
visited me?
Go on.
One person.
Swear to God.
That whole 3 years, the third time. I can't lie, the second and the first time, yeah, my brethren came, but the third time, one person, bro.
But you know what it is? I'll be honest with you. One of my brethren is inside now. He's on remand, yeah? And going to visit, they make it so hard for you. They make it hard.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you. Like, I didn't even want visits like that, to be real. Like, when you go visits, it's depressing anyway.
Yeah,
like.
you got what's going on outside.
Yeah, like, it's nothing to talk about really. They're asking what's going on. Like, what's there really to say? Like, you know what's going on.
It's even me. My boy phones me, goes, "Oh, what's going on outside?" Like, I just got back from holiday. I don't want to tell you.
Yeah, like, you don't want to tell them.
I'm just like, oh yeah, it's shit out here, bro. Shitty weather.
Even when I was in jail and that, my brother used to tell me that. They never used to tell me like,
what's
going
actually
on.
going on.
Yeah. But obviously, when I see the iPhone, I had an iPhone and that, and I see what's going on.
Watching what's
It's
going
lit,
on.
You get me? So that.
But no, that's what I always say to everyone. If you listen, guys, all the youth out there, if you're gonna be a criminal, you want to do that shit because there's a lot of people you can't change them. Yeah, make it make sense.
Make it make sense, my bro. Trust me.
Like genuinely make. If you're gonna go and do 5 years, yeah, I interviewed a guy. Who was it? Who did I? Even you today. You're saying, Mikey, I'm not doing it because the sentence is too long. It's not worth it.
It's not worth it, bro.
If you was told, oh yo, you're gonna get 2 months inside, I guarantee you'd be back at work. No? If someone told you you're going to do 2 months inside, you're going to go make 20, 30 bags.
Oh, no brainer, bro.
Makes sense.
No brainer.
But getting told I'm going to do 10 years, yeah, fuck that.
Oh, fuck off.
Yeah, fuck
yeah,
that.
I swear.
No, I believe it. I believe it, bro. It makes no sense. That's why I think these millionaires inside are dumb. Dumb, bro. You're getting man inside who've got 5, 10 mil outside.
Even then,
and you're sitting inside.
It's not worth it still. No money in the world's worth
Movie
jail.
freedom now for 20, 30k per month.
No chance.
I'd rather be broke.
Which
than
is a
be in jail.
lovely
That's the
fucking
honest
money,
truth. I'd rather be broke than be in jail, bro.
How hard would you say jail is on a scale of 1 to 10?
It's
mentally. Not listen, I know you can carry yourself in there, you're a big boy.
Oh,
you
mentally. It depends the type of person you are, though. That's the thing, though. Like, it'll either make you or break you. Like me personally, like, it was long, bro. I wanted to go home, bro.
Yeah.
I can't lie. See where it just got to the third time in jail, it's just draining, losing the hair.
Did you ever have a girl while you was inside?
No, I didn't, you know. So,
Never had a girl the whole
so I
time?
didn't go through that stress where the girl was leaving me and that. It was alright still, I can't lie. I didn't go through that.
That part would drive me mad.
Yeah,
Even
that
on the
part,
outside, it drives me like mad.
Plus, I got no kids as well, so luckily.
Oh, you're
like,
good, you're good, you're
I
good.
can't lie, I went through a smooth sentence still, but obviously it's just the time you're wasting, innit? Like the overthinking, looking at the calendar, like the date you're going home, like seeing like when you have an iPhone, how late it is out. It's just long, like.
Now you're just constantly playing catch up.
Literally, constantly.
You're
But I'll be
always-
honest with you, I'm not really on the catch up thing, to be honest. I'm more on my own lane now. Cause when you play catch up, that's when you.
It fucks you up.
That's when you get drawn back in. You get me, like. I don't care what people are doing. I don't care who's got the nicest car, the flashiest whip, or the nicest watch. Like, literally, like everyone's got their own timing. And you get me, like.
Nah. You know what it was? And that changed my aspect of life when I was younger. When I was just finished school, there was a boy who I knew from school, same year as me, and he done some move and made racks. And I was sat there and I was thinking to myself, I need to be like him. So I went and met him. I was like, bro, what did you do? I want to do it too. And then my dad sat me down and he was like, what the fuck are you trying to do? Like, for real, like, he's done that. That's his lane. He might end up in prison next month. Yeah? And then when you're 10 steps ahead, he's going to be 10 steps behind. Just stay in your own lane, bro.
No, facts. bro.
Everyone's
Just
in
be
their own lane.
Like, people are just on this follow fashion. Like, they just want to be like that guy. Like, bro, just be you, bro. Like, you get it, that.
Everyone's trying to, and you know what the maddest thing is as well? I've clocked as well nowadays.
Like, even that thing where you said the aggressive thing and that, bro, it's just a thing that a lot of people try to act bad. Like, I just feel like, just be yourself, bro. Like, if you know you're not that person, like, just be yourself, bro. Because in the end, you will get caught up.
But the problem is nowadays, everyone wants to be a gangster.
Yeah, like, it's
Bro,
annoying,
even
bro.
music. You got man that have never ever committed crime in their life.
Yeah, bro, like, the new generation is just nuts,
They're
bro.
just
like.
I stabbed up this man, shot up this. Bro, you've never held a gun.
Yeah, bro, like all this drill, that, like, bro, please, like, just call it a day, man.
It's. I think it's all just a bit mad. It is all a bit crazy. Talk to us a little bit more about your music. What's happening?
The music's building up still, like, I've got management with Joe Young. He's from Germany. He's got a deal with Rock Nation right now.
How do you see that going in like the next 3 years? What do you see it evolving into?
I can't lie, it's going to be really big still. I can't lie, the plans that we got coming up, like right now, he's putting me on one EP that he's doing with the game.
Okay.
That one's called Undefeated 2, so I got a little feature on that one. So that one should kick off.
Oh, this fucking podcast the games, dude.
Writing quite good. And yeah, like, what else? He said he's got a little plan for me to be part of one thing called Quiet Control Music.
Okay.
That's like a little music like distribution, that type of company thing. But I'm not gonna get deep into that.
Where do you see yourself in 3 years or 5 years?
5 years. very, very big in the music in a nice mansion house.
Yeah?
With us.
My mother, yeah, she saved me from doing an M charge. Mikey, I thought I was on top. I'm talking about random.
Really?
Bro, I'm not even kidding you, bro. It was just clean, like banging. You understand where I'm coming from? It didn't make sense. I didn't want to leave there. It was just nice. But we ended up coming from Syria because we couldn't catch a direct flight from Iraq. So we came from Syria to where? England. First time on a plane, bro. This was at 9 years old, bro. And bear in mind, when I was in Syria, we watched 9/11 live happening.
Oh, so getting all that
Bro,
place.
literally, bro, like where everyone's here, my whole family is around the table eating. 9/11 happened, world news is going on, bro. Breaking news is happening on every screen, every channel, you can name it. We're looking at 9/11, we're like, raw. This is mad. And blamed it on Muslims as well, so it was quick time. I didn't know how severe it was until I came to the UK. Came to the UK, bro, speaking no English. Year 5, year 6, people are learning their SATs to go into secondary school. Bro, I'm learning this is cat, this is dog. In year 6, you know. So the struggle was real, but I was getting bullied though. I'm not gonna lie to you, okay? Speaking no English, getting blamed for 9/11. There was, yeah, man's getting.
And the thing is, a lot of people don't actually realize, but that is what it was like.
100%.
This is 2002. They were blaming the Muslims for it. If you was a Muslim, you was getting blamed. What's going on, guys? If you're watching this on YouTube, make sure you scroll down. We're now live on Spotify, so you can watch us while you're driving, listen to us while you're in the gym. Pretty much just listen to us anywhere. And make sure you give us a 5-star review on Spotify. Thank you.
But not even just an Iraqi Muslim, because they tried to blame it on Iraqi before they blamed Al Qaeda and whatnot, yeah? It was Iraqi Muslim. And the fact that I just came to the UK with that, oh, bro, that messed me up. But as time went on, and I could tell you this, Mike, look, me and my brothers, we know the struggle. We have very soft hearts. And I think this is something we get from my mum. And a lot of my problems, a lot of the beef that I got myself involved in on road is because I helped others, bro. Literally went down the path, backing others, leaving us in their mess. And some of this, bro, I respect them, I rate them. They left, they went on to universities, they got a degree, they did what they can. They've come back, and then those same people that we back have the audacity to say, yo, bro, like, why are you not coming off the roads? Bro, I backed your beef. You know what I'm saying, bro?
You left me here.
Thank you. So this is the struggle that I've gone through. And you know what? I don't like oppressors, bro. So any single person that got oppressed, I'm backing them. Regardless if you're Muslim, Christian, Jewish, I don't care. I'm there to back it. My heart wouldn't take it. I'm not a guy that, you know,
shies away from it.
I can't, bro. My mom didn't teach me this stuff. Don't get me wrong. Now, we live in a time and age, Mike. What? It's 2023, bro. I see a problem, bro. I'm not involved in.
Yeah.
My guy looks at me, goes, bro, what are you looking at? Where you from? I can't put my head down, my guy.
It's true.
I got a daughter to go back to, so I'm not involved in that lifestyle at all. You come to me, self-defense. I'm that guy. You can call me every name under the sun, bro. You could tell me anything. I don't care. It don't hurt me. It used to hurt me. I'm a grown man now, bro.
Your you lose your ego with it.
100%.
When you actually become a man, you think to yourself, you know what? I don't need to prove myself to you. I want to go home to my family. I want to go home to my daughter. I don't need to go out and have a fight on the street. God forbid something happens to me. What's going on, guys? This video is being brought to you by Maurice Andrews Solicitors. As you're all aware, we've done a season 2 all about crime. If you watch that all and you're in any situation like that and need help getting out of this situation, reach out to Maurice Andrews Solicitors and see if there's something they can help you with.
Remember, there's a defense for every offense.
Fact. And you know what? One of the things that made me realize this, Mike, is that I remember speaking to a homeless guy in Shepherd's Bush. But this guy was a crackhead.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna be real. He's a crackhead. But the guy had a good job in central London doing IT. The guy, millionaire.
And he lost it all.
Listen, no, he didn't even lose it all, man. Bro, the guy was a very good guy, very family oriented. Bro, the guy did a lot for his family. He worked for them. But he was a crackhead. So I started asking the people, like, how comes this man's like this? Because I was once upon a time, like, it was them people, bro, youngsters. We go around, we see a cracker, we make a joke about it, it happens. But I wanted to find out this guy's story because my heart didn't rest right. So I asked people in the Shepherd's Bush about him. I found out that this man had a very good job, millionaire, but he came back home one day to a fire of his wife and 2 baby daughters inside the house being burnt alive. What happened to him, bro?
Lost his head completely.
Lost his head completely. And this is a man that we make a joke out of. This is a man, bro. He doesn't have no Islam. He doesn't have no faith. Not a Christian, not a Jewish, he's an atheist. Because you don't have a path to go down and a purpose, what does he turn to, bro? Drugs and alcohol. Mashed him up even more. Ruined him. And this is why my man's still on road. Another guy that worked in central London, but he lives in Chiswick. He lives under a bridge, a white guy. I like to speak to homeless people. I'm not going to lie to you. I don't know why, innit? I feel sorry for them, so I like to go and speak to them just to see their outcome. Do they genuinely want food, or do they need money in order for them to like
Buy
gain?
drugs and stuff like that.
Yeah, I'm saying, my bro. So for me, I started speaking to this guy. I said, why are you living underneath, what's it called? A bridge. Is there anything we could help you out with? But I found that people come and drop him food every single day. People, his family members. So why are you living underneath a bridge? He said to me, there was a time I came home. Normally I hear my wife and kids, 3 kids. I normally hear my wife and kids at home. They greet me, especially my daughters.
Yeah.
He said, my son is a bit lazy. Like, daddy, that's it. My daughters, they're running at the door. One time I came home, I never thought nothing of it. The family's not home yet. I'm getting myself ready, taking off my suit. I get a knock on the door. I open the door now. Who's at the door? Police. Sir, we'd like you to come to the hospital. He's like, what's going on? He's like, we're here to speak to your family. He's like, I need to know right now. I'm not going anywhere until you tell me. He says, sir, your family's been involved in an accident and there's no survivors. The wife and 3 kids, bro. The man's a millionaire. No mortgage, no nothing, bro. He's purchased his house in Chiswick. The man said, I could not. He said, from that day onwards, the moment I stepped out of the house, I couldn't find myself to come back to my house, put the key through the door, and not hear a word inside the household, bro. Imagine that. Now my man lives underneath a bridge.
But how do you expect something like that not to change someone?
100%.
Well, that's your world. Your world gets taken away from you in a blink of an eye. Like,
bro, that's your comfort. That's your honor. That's something you worked hard for, and it gets taken away.
Even that, him saying, I don't go back there because of that. Of course, it's not a ideal situation.
Of course.
But it shows that he's a man.
100%.
It's not about the money. It's not about the cars, house, anything. It is about my family ain't there. I'm not there.
Wallahi, my man's got a Ferrari in his driveway. And not just any Ferraris that you see in today's age, bro. Classic Ferrari in his driveway. Because he told me where he lives. I went to the house, bro. My man's up.
So he's still got money?
Up. Bro, because remember, he's still got money, but he can't go there. He's mentally finished. And that's why I say, like, obviously, I say this to a lot of people, yeah, and I always talk to him as well. I go to see him every month, every few weeks. I go to see him anytime I'm in the area. I go to see him, man. I have a relationship with him. And I try to tell him, like, bro, that this is what happens to people that don't have a purpose. And I try to speak to him about stories of people that's been in a similar situation as him back in those days. But you live in a time and age, like my brother, you have money. You can make a difference.
You can help people as well.
Literally, bro, you have money. Would your wife and kids want to see their father like this? You understand? I encourage him. And then we go through a park. Then we walk on the river. Chiswick, Hammersmith, Putney Bridge, you name it. We just walk. Man will see me and we'll see a dusty guy walking next to me. Like, why is them two walking together? White guy. The guy look like hasn't showered in months or even not years. But you walk with him, okay. Them people have the best hearts, you know. They genuinely do. But this is the situation with my man. That's what I'm saying to you. Purpose is very, very important in life, man.
And do you know what it is? What makes a massive difference? Like, I've learned myself who you surround yourself with.
100%.
If you're the motto where they say if you surround yourself with 4 millionaires, you're going to be the 5th. If you surround yourself with 4 drug dealers, you're going to be. I live by that.
100%, bro.
It's all about energy. If you have bad people around you, you're just gonna get sunk into that. If you're around Muslim brothers who are praying 5 times a day, you're gonna be like, I feel bad. I need to pray more. And that's
the guilt. And you know that guilt that you have within yourself that you haven't done something correct. It's a form of repentance. That's what people don't understand. It's actually a form of repentance for that guilt that you feel. And it's a good thing to have, Akhi. If you don't have that guilt after you commit a sin, well, you have to question yourself, my guy. Big time. You get me?
Well, look, this episode is coming out this Sunday. It's currently day 28 of Ramadan.
Allahu Akbar.
And Eid is Friday or Saturday.
No.
Episode's coming out Sunday. So everyone watching here, all the Muslim brothers who have just finished Eid, they've gone through that holy month and that month is special. Nothing can get in the way of that month. There's so many people who, listen, It's Eid. They said Ramadan. It don't mean you have to fast. If you can fast, fast. If you can't medically, or if you just can't, some people genuinely can't do it.
I agree. Then, like Mikey, you saying that now, my guy. I can't fast because I've got a condition. I got a bag on my stomach due to me being stabbed and kidnapped and tortured. And what people don't understand, bro, the religion of Islam is not a burden, bro. You cannot be a burden. Like, I'll give you a prime example. Someone came to the Prophet, peace be upon him, he said, "Oh Prophet, I can only pray twice a day. That's what I can do." The Prophet turned around and said to him, "Yeah, pray to him. That's okay for you." He realized, he knows, the Prophet knows that once this guy gets the blessings and the miracles from these 2 prayers, bro, he's going to want to do all 5. Bro, it's a cheat code, like I've spoken to you just before. Bro, it's a cheat code, bro, to life. Do you remember back in the days we used to have GTA? Bro, we used to have it on a piece of paper. You write all of the cheat codes, bro. You get the most money. You get the parachute. This is your cheat code. Islam is your cheat code throughout life. And to be honest, Mahi, in my 30 years of living, this has been the fastest Ramadan ever witnessed for me.
Quick.
Bro, you blink of an eye, bro.
We've got 3 days left.
It doesn't make sense.
3-4 days left, max.
Yeah, your teams are livers, but their processes, though... With Monday.com, things can be different, and here's how. First, you can easily create a workflow for your team to stay aligned and work together smoothly. Congrats, you're all on the same page. Now let's save some time. You and your team can automate repetitive actions and even entire workflows. For example, when a task changes to done, create a request for the next stakeholder and notify them about it. Check it out. Done. It's creating a new request. And Alex knows. Another great way to stay organized is to never miss a message. Integrate all your favorite communication apps into Monday.com so you can ditch those endless email chains. Better processes, better results, better world, or something. So yeah, it all sounds good, but you still haven't started your free trial? Go to Monday.com for a better way to work.
Score the best deal with the FC25 promo set. Add a random key to your FC25 purchase and use code G2A promo set for extra savings. Come on in and enjoy the deal.
It doesn't make sense, bro. But it's been the hardest Ramadan for me.
Do you reckon?
Yeah, for me, because it's my first Ramadan without my mum. My mum only passed away, man. No, thank you, bro. My mum only passed away a few months ago, and it was her first time going Mecca, bro. 56 years old. And 2 weeks before she went, she gave money to her friends. And she said, "Look, if I don't come back, I have this feeling." You know, my mum,
she said that as well.
Allah, she gave it. If I don't come back, you give this to my kids.
Wow.
If I don't come back,
So she must have had something.
She wanted, bro. I've never ever met a woman that's so obedient to her Lord, so patient, and also her du'as, her prayers were getting counted left, right, and center. People used to come to her, like, wallahi, people now, they've come to me now and said to me, "I've prayed for my child to speak to me for over 3 years. Nothing. 3 years, coming day in, day out, I'm praying. Night prayers, you name it, I'm fasting, bro, I'm doing it." He said, "The moment I came to your mother, wallahi," she said, "within 3 days, I got a phone call from my son that I haven't heard of for over 3 years.
Wow.
This is and many women have come forward now, saying we kept it between us and Allah, but now that your mother's passed away, she was a very special person. At times, during summer, Mikey, I used to see her in the garden praying. "Mom, what are you doing? It's midnight. It's 1 o'clock. What are you doing?" She goes, "Amen. I know we have a roof and that, but I want to be out in the open. I want to pray, and I want my prayers to be counted, inshallah. And there's no barrier between me and Allah." Bro, this is a different type of woman of our time.
That's different.
But it has been hard, bro. And there isn't a day that goes by I don't cry, bro. And you know, for me and my brothers, I'm a very emotional guy. And I had a mad attachment to my mum. And the reason why I'm going down this avenue of doing what I can for the youth, bro, because she was one of the only people that pushed me, my guy. She was that. She saw it, and I remember going through her phone a few days ago, yeah? And I remember seeing so many of my videos on her phone
But that must be heartwarming.
Yeah, man. Like, and I know she watches it, but too soon, man.
But
I can't say that, but what
it's-
can I say? It's
she's up there. She's watching over you now, yeah.
Yeah, man.
And what you do is making her proud, and no one can take that away from you. I've seen your stuff on TikTok. I've watched you myself, even down to the boys telling me to get you on the podcast. If you wasn't doing what you was doing and inspiring people, I wouldn't be sitting opposite you here today talking to you.
Appreciate it, bro.
Like everyone I spoke to, when I told them you're coming on the podcast, my friend was meant to be here today, but because he's fasting, he's sleeping still. He was meant to be here. And he's texted me last night. Make sure you wake me up. Make sure you wake me up. I tried calling him, he didn't answer. So Raheem, you're lost, my brother.
You've done your part.
But
You've done your part.
Look, I don't want to talk too much on your mother passing. That's the truth, because that's for you to deal with yourself, and I respect that, because
appreciate it, bro.
that's something that nobody wants. I've had a close situation like that myself, as I've told
Yeah,
you,
of course.
and luckily it weren't my mother's time.
Alhamdulillah.
And I'm grateful for that. And God's plan is the greatest plan. I live by that quote, and I say it everywhere. God's plan is the greatest plan. I even bought a company, and I should shout them out.
Come on.
It's called God's Plan Clothing, and it's all their clothing says God's plan is the greatest plan. And I only bought it because of that quote. That was it.
That's amazing, bro.
And,
Wallahi.
but look, people just heard about 5 minutes ago you said you was kidnapped, stabbed, and you've got a bag on your stomach.
Yeah.
They're probably thinking, whoa, what in the world? This brother sitting here now. They don't expect that.
Actually, like I said, I think going down that path. Don't get me wrong. There was times where we got ourselves into a situation, and this is what people are. This guy claims to be on road, but I didn't claim to be on road. I lived the street life, and people think, yo, you have to be selling drugs, you have to be gang-banging, bro. We did kind of do the gang-banging side of things. People are, oh, you wasn't making no money. Actually, I wasn't there to make money. I had a job. I was working as a steward. You know what I'm saying? Literally working in stadiums like Wembley, QPR, you name it. I was going around, even during the Olympics. I was doing the Paralympics of 2012. I was doing work. I didn't want to chase that drug money. I've never liked it. Everyone around me selling drugs. I've never sold drugs my whole life, bro. People around me will be making money, and it's tempting. Don't get me wrong. But when I be coming to your yard, there's like 100K in front of me. Man, I'm all royal Rolexes and pinkies, bro. It's that life. But it's a life of misery, because I've seen some of them, man, bro. They go down this avenue of chasing this lifestyle and being disobedient to their Lord. Wallahi, they live a life of misery. So I didn't want that. Yes, you're living a life of luxury and success in this world, but really and truly, what's inside you, bro? You're empty. You're trying to find stuff to fill this empty hole inside.
You're never gonna fill it.
Exactly.
Never gonna
As you know, Mikey, bro. So for man, and there was a time, Mikey, I got involved in this road where there was certain gang members from different gangs. We was never gang members, wallahi, but there was other gangs where they wanted me to join them because we had the same enemies. At times, I remember being surrounded, and I remember if it wasn't because of my boy, but I would have got hammered in the back of my head because I didn't want to join them. This is the reality of it. But there was one time I remember my mother, she saved me from doing an M charge.
Wow.
Wallahi. So me and my boy bumped into some of my enemies. Both sides taking out knives. There's 4 of them, there's 2 of us. Both sides are stunting. Bear in mind, we're young, we're 15, 16, This is what, 2010. Both sides are stunning, both sides are taking out their knives, bro. No one's doing it. We hear sirens from a distance, every man runs away. We've run away now. My boy goes to me, my guy, we're gonna roll up to their block. So say no more.
You're on it. That's it.
Let's do it, because we feel violated, bro. There's 4 of them, there's 2 of us. We feel violated. So say no more. We're going now. Mikey, by the time we're walking there, these times, remember, in Lewisham, where we're at, Catford, and it's all a walking distance. Even though it's one of the biggest boroughs in London, but it's a walking distance. Man, them could just cut through. I get a phone call from my mum. 1 phone call, 2 phone calls, 5 phone calls now. 10, I'm missing it. I'm looking at the phone like, oh, here we go. Why is she ringing me? I'm going to do something, you get me? But there's something in me that said me just answer. I've answered the phone now. Hello, mum, salaam alaikum, what's up? She goes to me, Eamon, your baby sister's bed has arrived. You need to come home and put it together. I'm the only man that's a handyman in my family, even though I've got 4 brothers, Lazy guys, So I'm trying to put, I said, mum, give me an hour, I'll come back. She goes, no, you need to come home right now. I said, mum, please, just give me an hour. She goes, no. I said, okay, come.
And she had no idea what you was doing. She didn't. She had
No idea, bro. Allah, oblivious. But she must have had a feeling, bro. I don't, you know, mothers, they have this feeling that none of us do, you know. And I think even speaking to my missus, she has that feeling when it comes to their kids, even though she might be sleeping, randomly wake up and she will sense that her child is about to vomit, run upstairs and do, literally, it's a mother's special gift right there, you get me? And then I said, cool, I said to my boy, don't do anything stupid, bro. Let me go home, give me an hour and a half, I'll come back and we'll go out there. We feel violated.
Yeah.
But I got home now, I'm putting the bed together. My brother calls me 6 o'clock news. Breaking news, there's been a murder that's happened on Sydenham High Street. Oh my days. I think to myself, my boy's probably the one that got killed because he's going to their block.
Yeah.
Little did I know my boy went with the same gang that we didn't see eye to eye with. He went with them, but they've got the same enemies as us.
So they joined
But
together.
exactly, they joined together. He was by himself, they rolled up. But I heard the guy that he killed was in my class, bro, in school. We went to the same school together. Innocent guy. I'm not saying innocent like that, as in that, but he's not a bad boy.
Yeah.
But issues happen on the block. My man wanted to show he's a big man. Ended up swinging a snooker cube at my boy. My boy knew this guy. We go to the same school, bro. What are you doing? My boy's basically telling him, yo, relax. My guy swung a snooker cube. He missed him. My boy chased him, stabbed him in the back. My boy's telling me this after. Bro, I found out the guy that passed away, I don't want to mention his name, yeah? The guy that passed away crawled across the road into the chicken shop to get some. He's crawling. Guess who's in the chicken shop getting the takeaway? His mum and baby sister. And he dies in their arms, bro.
Wow. Wow.
My boy's telling me.
Wow.
And I'm hearing this. My guy comes to see me.
And you could have been there as well.
Bro, I could have been there, my bro. And guess what? All of the guys that he was riding out with,
Oh,
they
so
all
good
snitched-
weed in
they
the
all snitched on
basement.
him. All of them snitched on him. These are meant to be gang bangers, you know. You live by the code. You're out there. Them man are all snitched on him, bro. In court, they all fighting each other. In court, they're all fighting each other behind the glass. You know what I'm saying? And they tried to say, nah, bro. My boy stood firm, no comment. Them man are all blaming it on him. Yeah, but you man are riding out. And this is the thing, bro. Everybody claims to be a gangster till you face the time, my guy. You're all turning snitches. Don't tell me. There's only certain man that's really out there that's doing life in jail right now that kept their mouth closed. That's a very rare people, bro. Nowadays, everyone's a snitch, bro. Especially when you got that money on the table in the interview. Oh, you're snitching on your own brother. What are you talking about, Akhi? You're claiming to be a gambler, this and that. You don't live by the code. So, my boy ended up coming to man. We're talking. He handed himself in the next day, bro.
He did, yeah?
Yeah, man. The judge gave him 15 years, and he was 15 years old, bro. 2010. 2 more years and he's out.
Wow.
I'm trying to tell him about Islam.
Did he not get? Do you not do half?
No. When it comes to murder, no.
you
There's
do
no
the
half.
full,
You
yeah?
get 15 years, bro. You're doing 15 years. If there's other crimes, depending on how severe it is, if anything above 14,
You get the full time.
mad, you're getting full time. He got 15 years as well.
Did you still speak to him?
All day.
And what's he? How's he adapted now?
He's had a lot of problems in jail. He's come across certain man. He knows he's come across certain man that's got problems with me and my brothers, my circle. And he's done his thing, he's backed it for us, you know what I'm saying? But he's not Muslim. I tried to talk to him about Islam. I tell him, yo, read the Quran. Sometimes he would jump on the phone to me, he's like, yo, assalamu alaikum, man. What's up? So I'm like, what, you Muslims? Like, no. I'm like, you sure? You're just
I'm
trying
literally
to...
a minute late.
But is
What
deep.
is
Come
it?
in slowly, we're gonna get there.
27 in the queue.
I hope so. Man. He's a genuine guy, bro. He reminds me of a little bit of you, man. Like, he's very genuine, very warm-hearted, and he's the type of person, he doesn't want to go above and beyond. He doesn't like to oppress people. And this is why I love the guy. I love the guy differently. And look at that. Look how my mum saved me from a murder case, bro. Like, this is real life stuff. Don't get me wrong, my mother saw a lot
You
of
know,
things.
you say your mum saved you from a murder case, but your mum could have also saved you from being murdered.
100%.
We don't know what would have happened if you was there. Because when you was going, it was just 2 of you.
Literally.
It weren't gonna
We're
be.
going to their
Yeah,
block.
it
I don't
weren't
know
gonna-
what made us think.
You weren't going with the rest of the squad.
Yeah,
So,
man.
God forbid it. That could have been you going. It could like. Do you know what I mean?
It's true, man.
It's
It's true, wallahi. Now thinking about it, I've never thought about it like
you could
this.
say,
It
oh
could have
yeah,
been
my
me
mum
that
saved
got
me,
killed.
but you could say, oh, my mum saved me from doing a murder case. Your mum could have saved you from
being murdered.
Regardless, your mum saved you from everything. That
100%, bro.
That phone call, you sitting there, you answering it. That was.
And I was ignoring it, Mikey. Bro, I was looking at the phone like,
Mum,
and
come
yo,
on,
like,
man.
why are you ringing me, man?
Yeah.
And I have this, bro, I regret disrespecting, but I'm not disrespecting her. I'm like, oh, here we go. Why is this woman calling me? Oh, this is your mother, bro. This is a mother that carried man for 9 months, bro. Wallah, I'll tell you right now, Mike.
She obviously knew there and then that there was something going on.
100%, bro.
Because she didn't need to phone you to come and make the bed.
100%,
Let's
bro.
be serious. That bed could have waited.
Bro, we could have waited. Come on.
Yeah.
We've got other brothers at home. We could have get it done ASAP. Anyways, yeah. But this is what I'm saying to you. Like, Mikey, I'll tell you right now, yeah. This is a bottle. I'll tell you, bro, carry this. Like this, without hesitation. I'll tell you, bro, carry this for 9 hours. But the bottle doesn't change weight.
Yeah.
But the longer you carry it, the harder it's going to be. And this is something I say to the youth, bro. Imagine your mother carrying for 9 months, my guy. You're growing older and heavier day by day. You can't do that, bro. You can't even carry a dusty bottle. You're telling me you can carry a human being.
That's true, man.
And that's why I say respecting my brother. Respecting your parents, bro. Obedient to your parents. And even though I've gone through a lot of struggles, wallahi, till today, I know man that can't walk from their front door to the rubbish bin without a gun on their waist, bro. Because of how serious their life is on road. Yeah. Or how much dirt they've done on road. And this is the reality. These men are the same guys that if I'm around, but they're talking about napping, man. They're talking about themselves having a shootout. But this is a life that you choose. Why are you trying to go down this path of being this gangster lifestyle, bro? When you got parents at home, you come from a good home, bro. Silver spoon, in other words. Because you've never been hungry, bro. Your father's out there doing Ubering, but he's grinding, making sure you got food on the table. Your mother's in the kitchen all day. Your mother's cleaning up the house all day. But yeah, man, I'm going to go to Dubai and go to Abu Dhabi and Turkey and this and that. To do what? Taking their girlfriends on holiday. When was the last time you did that for your parents, bro? That's what I say to people. You're doing stuff for people that will never, ever appreciate you. Your best friends are your parents. Whether you like it or not. You show your parents who your friends are, they will tell you your future, bro.
Yeah, that's so true, man. It's so
you get me?
true.
But nobody wants to realize that. And we live in a time and age, bro. Everybody wants to be seen. Nobody wants to be heard or felt. What happened to that generation, bro?
It's gone. It's all social media now. Even just what you said. When I used to go out with people, to go out with the boys, go out with girls, I used to always pay the bill. And then as of last year, I make sure no matter what happens, whenever I'm at a family event or we get takeaway, I always pay. Because I think to myself, I'm an idiot. I take out all these boys, I take out my boys, I go out with mates, I go out here, I go there, and I'm paying the bill. Like, but then my mum's sitting at home, I'm not paying the bill. Like, even now I go shopping, and I went shopping the other day for my mum. She said, I'll give you money. Mum, come on, don't be silly. Like, literally. I'm spending my money on people that I'm not probably going to see again. Literally, I'm going to meet them once, go out, spend whatever, and probably not meet them again. But that's what it changes you when you actually start to realize that, bro, you got one mum, one dad. That's it.
That's it.
You ain't got more. You can have 100 different friends. Your friends come and go. Your mum and dad, they're there. Make them proud. And you have your bad days. You have days like you. You was ignoring the phone call. Ignoring it. But you answered in the end. And even me, some days I get on the phone to mum. Me and my mum argue. Get off the phone, like, fuck's sake. Sorry, mum, I'm sorry. You know, like, but
it happens, bro.
We're human. I'm not gonna sit here and say I'm a saint and I don't do anything wrong. We make mistakes. 100%. We do. You bro. You went from being, you say gangbanging to now look at you, my brother. It's two different people in front of me.
And you know, it's like you said earlier before this podcast, my bro. You said to me, company. Company is very, very important, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. If I never had the brothers around me, I'm talking about my blood brothers, yeah, to begin with, and also the other brothers around me, the Muslims that's pushing me to do this, going down this path of letting people learn. I don't class myself to be an inspirer. Nah, I'm not that guy, bro. I'm here to tell you to learn from man's mistake. I regret a lot of things in my life. One of them being disobedient to my parents, and most importantly, being disobedient to the Most High, our Lord. How many times has he saved you, bro? Be real, Mikey. Be real within yourself, bro. And this is a question to everyone, yeah? If God was to expose you for your sins,
I'd be finished.
But no one would even look at you, bro.
Be finished.
I
wouldn't be able to look at myself in the mirror.
There you go. But he's making that a secret between you and him directly. Imagine if our sins were written on our foreheads, bro. Who would even look at us?
We would all be done.
100%.
Everyone, even 100%. The best of the best people, they would still not be able to look at themselves in the mirror.
100%, bro. But this is what happens when you're obedient to your Lord and believing in Him. Like, bro, my cheat code. You know what? I've been stepped up. I have to take my severe medication, amitriptyline, codeine, cocodamol, or you name it, yeah? Pregabalin, I have to take it. But this is to make my body adapt, to at least be leveled. It doesn't cure me, but just to be as a normal level, to go on. Then I said to myself, what about the soul, bro? What about my mindset, my mental state? Because right now, bro, you know when I'm alone, I'm fighting my demons, my guy, and I'm failing. They're eating me up on a daily basis, especially after my mum's death. I'm finished, wallahi. All of this, sometimes you see me out in public with people, I'm there, it's fake. Wallahi, I'm lying to myself thinking, no, bro. When I'm alone, I'll go in my car. I'll park up in the car park and I'm there crying. I miss my mum, bro. Like, I'm really suffering. I don't say this to my brothers because I know they're suffering their own ways. Some of them might be resorting to drugs or thinning. I'm not saying my brothers as well, but this is how people resort to it. But me, Akhi, what's making me sane right now is my prayers, bro. My 5 daily prayers. I look forward to now seeing the next prayer. Wallahi. And in that time between one prayer to another, I go through my phases, bro. But it's the next prayer that's going to keep me sane again. Who else is it? Jumping on my phone, seeing my mum's recordings and seeing my daughter. My daughter's the only thing that keeps me sane right now. My mum was one, but she's gone back. She's gone back to her creator. Now it's my daughter. Like we were saying all earlier, bro, if a man wants to pick beef with me, oh, where you at? Oh, you look familiar. Where you from? Bro, I'm keeping my head down, bro. No, you've been looking at me. What are you looking at? My bro, I'm admiring your swag. I'm admiring your trainers. That's why I'm looking at you. Oh, where did you get them from? I would lie. Lord, I know the man was wearing dusty trainers. You know what I'm saying, bro? But I would say that because I don't want to be in that position no more, bro. You have to.
You've been there. You've worn that. You've worn that t-shirt.
Wallahi,
look, you've got scar wounds to show it. You get reminded daily.
Mikey, I thought I was untouchable. I thought I was untouchable. Like no one could touch me. And me, I'm known for fighting in my ends.
Yeah.
I love fist fights, bro. Wallahi, I love it. I love the adrenaline rush, bro. You know what? I like that near-death experience. I like when being outnumbered. When you're outnumbered, you see the pagans, you see the enemies. Bro, you want to do more. Like, you like it. So, when I did all of that in my whole life, going like being on road, and even though the man around me that were doing the stabbings and the shootings, I just like fist fights. I don't know why.
I don't want no guns. I don't want no knives.
Literally, bro. There, you get me. And I just like being punched, and you just go at it like an animal. But before thinking I was untouchable, Akhi, Allah put me in jail, bro. 2012, I went to prison. I was there for around 2 years.
What did you go and say?
I don't want to.
Okay,
it's to do with violence.
Yeah,
but I don't want to expose my sins, yeah?
Okay.
But it's to do with violence, Mikey, yeah? And I hurt someone. I hurt someone badly, bro. Like, and in the process of hurting them, imagine we done a madness to this one guy because we got the heads up on this guy. We done it, mashed him up differently.
Yeah.
Yeah. And subhanAllah, in the process of doing what we did, yeah, the guy bit me.
He bit you?
He bit me right here, and I got a scar here. He bit me, yeah? And we done it behind the Chinese restaurant. Whatever madness happened, yeah? Guess who's in the Chinese restaurant getting a takeaway?
Go on.
The feds. A worker came in the back to throw out rubbish.
They see it
He's
all kicking
hearing
off.
a madness happening. Run to the front. Feds are getting a takeaway, bruv. Feds are coming out. Me and my boy are running away now. As we're running away, I see the feds getting closer to my boy. Bro, I did some bro, he's running on the street. I'm running on the grass.
Shit.
I did some Superman stuff, yeah? Wallahi, I rugby tackled the Fed through a bush. So I've knocked the Fed down. My boys run away. I've knocked the Fed down. The second officer kicks me in my rib. Akhi, I was winded. I couldn't breathe, yeah? My boys go away, alhamdulillah. I'm there. They're like, what are you doing? I'm like, I'm trying to help you. I thought I've rugby tackled the guy. I'm trying to stop him from getting away. But I ended up being a police officer. This is what I said in the interview, yeah? They're like, the victim said he bit you. And the Fed's right opposite me, and I'm looking at myself like, oh, rah, the victim has bit me. So I say, no, I pled guilty, innit? Obviously, I'm not snitching, so I did my time in jail. They gave me 6 years, do 3. But because I pled guilty, it dropped from 4 years, do 2. So I did my time in jail. But bear in mind, Mike, yeah, the same day I went to jail, because I came out on bail. So I was on bail for a little bit, and I had a tag. But the same day I went to jail, bro, was my sentencing. I knew I was getting to jail.
Yeah.
Mikey, me, my older brother, and 2 of my younger brothers, we left. I went to court. Both of my little brothers came to court with me, a couple of the man them. My older brother went to work. As he's gone to work now, I've gone to court. I got sentenced. My brothers came back to the ends. The same day I went to jail, my mother saw 4 of her kids leave the house that day. None of us
I'm gonna have to ring back because, like I say, there'll probably be another 2 hours before I'm asleep.
They bump into some enemies. Both of my brothers ended up getting stabbed. My younger brothers.
Definitely, this is what I've been trying to explain to you. Is I've got insomnia. My sleep pattern has completely reversed.
So now they're all being arrested. My older brothers.
To me, it feels like it's 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning at the moment.
The shooting's already happening. Shotguns being used. Bam.
Well, like
the guy's basically dying.
I knew this was going to happen. Ring through. You see YouTube, this is exactly what they do every time we're ringing.
The brother comes back from work, innocent guy.
You're right, chat, it's ridiculous.
Makes a U-turn. Gets them in the car to go to the hospital.
Yeah, because I need to speak to somebody because I'm having a mental health breakdown here, being left to my own devices without any support. That was said yesterday. That was exactly what was said yesterday.
2 guys are in handcuffs and on the
So we need to raise a complaint. I've asked you to raise a complaint. I can't do that. You need to do that on my behalf, otherwise we'll be taking legal action against you.
He got NFA.
I'm going to terminate the call now.
We'll be taking legal action against you when you terminate the call because you've been asked to raise a complaint, you silly little fucking cow.
Oh, look at what you put your mother through. No, bro. Situations happened. My mother knew what we was involved in, not to the level we was involved, bro. But we had enemies for the sake of... Bro, wallahi, there's people that hate us. Especially hate my circle, certain brothers around us, solely because of their name, their status amongst the community. They ain't got beef with us, bro. But they like to test the waters. Don't do that, bro. Because we're going to come back 10 times harder. Brothers want to test us. Nah. We're from Iraq, I think. It runs in our blood. We're on stuff. You get me? Not to innocent people. Of course, my brothers are very practicing. We've all come from a very practicing households, bro. Loving father. Mothers that took us to madrasa, which is like a school for learning the Quran and the Islamic studies. We did that. They did their part. But on road was a different type of ball game. We never brought that stuff to our household. And this is what the situation was. And one of the things that gave me a big wake-up call, obviously was prison anyway. But before I went to prison, my house got run up on by enemies.
With your mum in the house?
With my mum coming back to the house. So there's enemies in the house doing a madness. Bro, I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. They took a couple of tins, like we had things there that got taken, money, my mum's jewelry, everything got ransacked. My mum came to the house thinking it's us boys upstairs having a fight, because we used to fight each other a lot, play fighting, 2-on-1, 3, whatever it may be, So my mum's calling like, hey man, yo, what's going on? Pallied up, they're running down the stairs, bro. They tried to break my mum. I'm getting a phone call. I'm in West End now.
So you're not home?
I'm not home.
Oh, your house has just been broken into?
Bad. My mum's come back for them, man, in the yard. My mum's calling me, hey, man, this is the situation. She's crying. I'm in West End, bro. Central Ends. Come back to the yard. Call up my brothers, and this is before we went to jail, Call up my brothers. Yo, what's happening? Come back to the house. Actually, the house is a mess. Seeing my mum sit on that floor, crying. Sitting on the stairs, crying. Look at, and she was more upset,
disappointed,
and disappointed as well, bro. Like, why is it coming to this? It was a wake-up call for me and my brothers, man. And this was, my mum saved us from a lot of things, akhi. And I think a lot of man, wallahi, them lot should be grateful to my mum. That if it wasn't for my mum, a lot of man would have been 6 foot under, bro. And I'm saying it loud and clear. Because of my mother from stopping us from and making us control our anger, bro. Be grateful. Be grateful. But being in jail, bro, and seeing my mum come to the prison with the hijab on, with the abaya on, and she's being searched and then being taken to another room, and I'm seeing this happen behind a glass, and then she's being searched and she's getting told to take off her hijab so they could see. And that day there, my guy, I remember that day there when my mum come to visit me, I was on close visits for fighting. So I couldn't even hug her, bro. I can see her from behind. Wallah, I didn't even know what she smelled like. I forgot because I've been in jail for so long. I forgot what she smelled like. In jail, because of being a high-risk prisoner, I had to be imprisoned by myself, in a cell by myself. Oh, you come across a lot of things, man. I'm there struggling mentally, my guy. Missing my mum's hugs, her food. her comfort going past my bedroom saying good night, son. It did something to me in prison, bro. I said to myself, I'm not gonna come back and do my own, the same guy that I was. I'm not gonna be the sick and twisted guy that I'm gonna go out there and hurt people. I'm changing that lifestyle, bro. What comfort do you get from that, Mikey?
Nothing at all, bro.
You already know yourself, bro. You've spoken to me. Going out there, hurting people, knowing that you have the upper hand. What comfort you get from that, bro?
You get a little 5-minute enjoyment.
Buzz.
That's it.
You know what I'm
come
saying?
home and you always, no matter what happens, you always sit there after whatever you've done.
Yeah.
And you think, was that worth
it?
it?
Yeah.
Was it
worth it, bro?
really worth it? Nah. It wasn't. It was never worth it. But in that moment,
no.
You're not thinking about the aftermath. You're thinking about, this is my situation now. I've got to deal with it. Whatever I need to do it, I need to deal with it. But what we both do differently now is we avoid them situations. Don't get it twisted. If the situation happens, I'm sure we'll react to it in the same
100%.
way. But I'm not putting myself in environments where I know people are going to rob me. I know I'm not going to go to the ops ends. I'm not going to go and see people where I know I've got a problem with someone. If I find out someone's going to be there that don't like me, no problem, you go. I'll stay home. I don't care.
Exactly. Why would you put yourself in a situation where you could resort to either going to jail for life or you're going to get killed, my bro? Why? So like you said, you're not going to put yourself in that situation where you know there's going to be one of your enemies over there. So that's like myself. I try to avoid it. Don't get me wrong. I don't carry nothing no more. Sometimes my brothers will say to me, bro, grab a vest. I'm scared of some of our pagans might roll up to your talks. Bro, Allah's with me. If I die, I used to say to Mama, if I die like Malcolm X. That man could shoot me up while I'm giving a talk to a masjid, to a youth club, to a church. I can get called to even in prisons. They're telling me to come back from a man that's in prison.
Yeah.
To come to a prison and give a talk, bro, that's a huge step for me, bro. And I speak to some guys, I remember talking to one guy, Mikey, yeah? Lived kind of a similar lifestyle like you, but he was a seller, he was a drug dealer, yeah? But he used to love partying, used to love the drink. He did his stuff.
That was his thing.
Literally, yeah? But he had no purpose. I met this guy in Joe, bro, a grown man, Jamaican uncle, yeah? Big man. He said, one day I was so drunk, I raised my hands and said, oh Lord, if you do exist, show me a purpose, show me a new life. But he ended up catching a life. He ended up catching a body, did a murder. Now he's doing life in jail. Yeah? He's done 18 years straight now, 18 years straight. I'm there chatting to him, yeah? I said to him, walk on, tell me something about you. He said, bro, I asked the Lord to give me a new life. He gave me life in jail. 4 years into my sentence, I came across a dream that I became Muslim. I've never ever met a Muslim person. I've never spoken to a Muslim person, but I had a dream that I became Muslim. But he woke up that day. He asked the chaplaincy inside the prison, I would like some books about Islam. Read about it, but he became a Muslim, bro. He said, when I asked the Lord for a new life, it's not the life that he gave me in jail, but it's the life that I've got now is the life of what? Purpose is Islam. My man's been, 16 years Muslim? No, 14 years Muslim. He's been in jail for 18 years straight, my guy. You told this guy, you chat to him in Arabic, and I'm an Arab myself, Kurdish Arabic, yeah? But I speak to my man, the guy's taught himself Quran. He taught himself how to read the Quran. The guy is illiterate, he doesn't read or write. You say a man of him in jail is doing more for the deen, more than I am on board. It blows your mind, bro. My man's in jail, doing life. Inshallah, he comes out in a few years' time, 3-4 years to go, bro. And I told him, promise me that I'm the first person to take you into a mosque. And when I take him to a mosque, bro, I'm going to be the biggest celebration, bro. I'm going to make it look like
What mosque you taking him to?
It has to be Lewisham, bro. This is what you know what I'm saying? Lewisham, South East London. I'm going to take him there, bro. And I'm going to have a big celebration to welcome him, akhi. He's never been in a mosque. Never. So imagine that.
Yes.
And he's in his 50s, you know. Imagine being guided that long down the line, Mikey. It's not a joke.
It's never too late.
Never too late.
It's never too late. It don't matter how old you are, how young you are.
Facts.
Never ever too late.
But like you said to you, me coming to see my mother in prison, don't get me wrong, akhi. At times, my mother would used to book a visit. Akhi, I'm cancelling it. Because I've got a black eye. I ain't letting my mother see me visit a black eye, bro.
Bring you
I
before
hold
the
the whole
end of the
sentence,
ball
that's
as
what
soon
my
as
mum wants.
possible.
The whole sentence.
Shit, you having to
I
do
never,
tricks
ever
like
wanted
that
to
on
see
the
her
do.
again. That one sentence behind the
Doctors
glass.
just
I
doing
said to mum, I don't want
shit.
it to come back no more.
Oh.
her seeing crying, and I can't even comfort her because it's from behind the glass.
You only went prison once, right?
Only once, bro. Obviously, my brothers have been in jail a few times, but me was only once. I said, nah, never again, bro. I came out of jail, tried to change my life.
Was your situation before or after jail?
But after jail, bro.
After.
Bear in mind, I was untouchable. Bro, I looked at myself as being an untouchable person.
After jail?
No, like before jail.
Yeah, yeah.
So when Allah told me, yo, hold on, mate. Calm down.
Slow down.
So, you know what I'm saying? Slow down. Put me in jail. Actually, I went in jail. I said to myself, this is a wake-up call for me. Don't get me wrong. Jail for me was a playground. Yeah, man's outnumbered. Man's getting punched up and that. But I liked it because there's no weapons, bro. Strictly fists.
yeah.
I loved it. Yeah, at times I remember, you know how people make razor blades? Wallahi, you get razor blades.
With a toothbrush.
With toothbrush, you melt it. Actually, I'll remember. I got jumped by maybe like a few guys, a good 12 guys or something, yeah? They run up on my win. Bear in mind, because I wasn't allowed to go chaplaincy, I wasn't allowed to go Jummah, I wasn't allowed to go to education, because I had so much beef in that jail I was in. So much beef. Guys that I don't even have no problems with, you
Just
know?
have problems with
Guys from Tottenham, guys from Enfield. Bro, you're not, I don't even know you're road, but because you're jumping on a bandwagon with my enemies in jail, actually randomly getting punched in my face, and I'm beefing him now. I'm beefing this guy now. When they run up on me, actually, wallahi, I remember when I go back to my cell, actually, I took off my jumper. My jumper's got holes in it. Not once did they puncture my skin, bro.
No way.
Wallahi, I got holes everywhere to the level. The govs are telling me, take off your top. We need to know if you're bleeding. Wallah, I take it off. Nothing, bro. Allah protected me, bro.
Wow.
On a mad scale, mad fights I've had in jail. But I said to myself, this is a way for Allah to build. And guess what?
Go on.
In my 30 years of living, the best feelings and the best moments I've ever had regarding being happy within myself was in prison.
Serious?
I knew my friends, my real friends. I knew my enemies. I knew who really cared for me. I knew who was sending me money. That's who, this is what I said to you, the real purpose I found in who your true friends are is me going to prison. And I was the most happiest. I say this to my wife now, goes, what? So what about our marriage?
Yeah.
Like, relax.
It's
You hear me?
different kind of happiness.
Different kind of happiness, yeah? But
You know,
understand?
it's so crazy where, look, if anyone tells you the happiest time was when I was in prison, you think, oh, this guy's still a criminal. He's
No,
still,
exactly.
he's still on it. But you're not. Come on, brother.
Bro, it brought me closer to my religion.
Yeah.
It brought me closer to being obedient to my parents because I missed them on a different scale. Bro, I only done 2 years. My brother done 6 years, bro, for the shooting and that.
Yeah.
So that man were in jail for that time. All of that time away from my parents. But when I came out of jail, I made it off. I surprised my parents. I came out on Valentine's Day.
Oh, really?
So my release date was the 15th of February.
But you got
But they can't release you on a weekend. So they release you one day before. You get me?
Why can't they release you on weekend?
They're not allowed to.
Really?
Oh, wallah, they're not allowed to release you on a weekend. So I got released on Friday. Even if your release day is on a Sunday,
You get
they
on
can't do it
Friday.
on Monday. There has to be Friday.
Calm.
Because if they keep you one day extra, bro, compensation, my brother. Come. Literally. So they released me on a Friday. I've come out on Valentine's Day, yeah? I never had no dates, so let's be real, yeah? So let's make that clear, alhamdulillah. I come out, I surprised them. Actually, I've come home now, my friends are there. My friends didn't even know I came home. But they thought they're coming for my parents' anniversary.
Okay.
They bought a cake and everything. They got gassed. Because Eamon's not here, let's do something for his parents, yeah? So they've come now, I've surprised them first. Bear in mind, my parents are in Jummah praying. I didn't go Jummah, I had to go probation.
Yeah.
So by the time I finished probation, Jummah was already done, so I went straight home. Surprised my parents, they've come in. Bro, the feeling is different, man. The feeling that you see your parents being happy. And I made the oath with them that day. I would never go back to my sick and twisted ways before, man. I'm here to be obedient to you. I'm here to find a job. I'm working with probation now. I have to be. I have no choice. But I'm going to go down this avenue of getting a job. Bro, my first occasion got stabbed. I was at a train station on my way to a dentist appointment. Mikey, in jail, I didn't look after my teeth, bro. I'm going to be real with you, my guy.
Yeah.
At times I'll get into a fight. I'm going to in the block. The govs are not giving you a toothbrush. I'm there using my wallahi 3 weeks, no toothbrush, no nothing. I'm getting a hole here. Bro, I mash up. So I've come out of jail. I booked an appointment to go to a dentist now. On my way to the dentist, I'm at a train station. I bumped into an enemy. But bear in mind, I found out this guy became a Muslim while I was in prison.
Okay.
But before jail, I broke his jaw twice. So now I'm thinking to myself, oh, it's on site.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm looking like a nerd. Specs on. checkered shirt, jeans. I'm trying to go to my dentist appointment. My man comes off the opposite platform, comes onto my side. It's him and two guys. Salaam alaikum wa alaikum salam. We're hugging it out. He said to me, bro, I said to him, Akhi, look, forgive me for what's happened in the past. I'm not about that life no more. I will only get my hands dirty in self-defense. But I'm not about that life no more. I'm not trying to hurt no one. I'm trying to obedient to be to my Lord, obedient to my parents, yeah? He said, all right, I rate that, man. So we're talking for some time now. The two guys are just in the background.
Yeah.
My train pulls up. He's left the train station.
Yeah.
Bro, I see him through a gap in the fence. He takes out a knife. He gives it to his younger. His younger comes in the train station to try and stab me, but I never saw him. Train pulls up now, Mikey, yeah? I'm helping a lady with her pram. She's got a kid. I'm helping her. Wallahi, as I've helped her to get into the train, because you know, southeastern trains, yeah, they're a bit higher than the platform. I buckled. Imagine I found out on CCTV and the feds told me, he said, the moment you buckled, he's tried to stab me in my back, but he's missed me. Look how I'm protected. Wow. Wallahi, look how I'm protected. He got a fat knife, you know, not a joke. So I've buckled now. The woman's shouting. I've turned around now. I'm trying to close the door. I'm just trying to get to my dentist appointment, bro. Leave me alone. I'm trying to close the door. He's opening, closing, open. We're going back and forth. So I kicked him in the chest with my left leg. As he's falling back, now he did that. And he stabbed me right in my leg. My man screaming out, yes. He ran away screaming out, yes. Must have been his first victim, bro, yeah? MashaAllah, lost his knife virginity to me. Waste, man. He's running away now. He's keeping it moving. Feds come, train shut down. I'm not allowed to go to my dentist appointment now because I need to go to the hospital. I've gone to hospital now. I've called a couple of the man them. One of the guys that's very close to my family is a rapper by the name of Young Ads. He's pulled up with my little brother because he's picked him up, come to the hospital. What happened? I told him what happened. Found out who it was. We left it. And bear in mind, yeah, like I'm around people that
can make
carry. They carry stuff. They can make it happen. I knew where this guy lived, bro. But wallah, I left it to Allah. Little did I know that sometime after that, akhi, this guy ended up leaving his boy that got stabbed up in country by a nitty. And you went jail for that. Wow. Your boy got stabbed up by a nitty, bro. And he died. And you left him in the house bleeding. And he claimed to be this gambler. And guess what? You ended up going jail for that. You went jail for your own boy. How does that make sense, bro? But look how Allah works. You left it to him. Your full trust. You know why? Because of that oath that I made to Allah and that oath that I made to my parents. I'm not going to go back to my sick and twisted ways, bro, in hurting people. I'm going to leave it to Allah. Sometime after that, Mikey, I get a phone call saying, Ayman, we need you to come in from probation for a job interview.
Sweet.
When therefore, I get a CSCS card, yeah? Because I've always loved construction, bro.
Yeah.
I'm a manly man, I like to do things with my hands, yeah? So I'll go for the CSCS test on a Monday. I booked the test. Sorry, they booked the test. I done it on Monday. I passed the test.
Sweet.
The same day I get a phone call saying the next day you got an interview. So right. The next day I'm going for an interview for a construction company. I'm going there. I went to the interview. They're like, we want you to start the next day. I said, whoa, this is moving a bit too fast, mate. I'm like, are you sure? They're like, yeah, we'd like you to start the next day on Wednesday. So Monday I got the test. I passed. Tuesday I got the interview.
Wednesday you start.
Wednesday I start. I'm like, oh, wow, what's going on, bro? Went for my job, went to work. That same day on Tuesday, Mikey, I was gassed. Walking around the streets, I've got enemies, bear in mind, yeah? I'm walking around the whole of South London, getting my kit together, hard hat, getting my jeans, like construction jeans, I'm getting my high-vis, I'm gassed now. I went home, I said to my parents, I got the job. They're haps. My brother's, whatever. He just come back from Barcelona, yeah? So, not Barcelona, sorry, he just came back from Barbados, yeah?
Oh, nice.
My man goes Barbados every single year. I don't know, he might have a second wife over there, yeah? So, he's come back now. My brother's not really, he's jet lag, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I leave him be. The next day I go to work, akhi. I meant to finish at 6 o'clock, Mikey. I said to my boss, let me finish at 5. Let me finish at 5, and class, that's my hour break. Finish at 5, I went to London Bridge. Wallahi, at London Bridge, I remember this day because it fits so well, not because of the stabbing. Right across the platform to me, Mikey, yeah, was Rio Ferdinand. He's on the train in London Bridge, and if he sees this, bro, you know London Bridge, yeah, on the 13th of August, you was at London Bridge train station. I remember seeing you. I'm on the phone, and I'm not here to expose my sin too much, yeah, but I'm on the phone to a girl, and I'm like, Rush, I'll go and tell Shall I go and say hello to him? I said, no, whatever, man. My train's pulling up. So I ended up, imagine if I went across the platform just to speak to him, I would have never got stabbed. But I got on the train, went back to Lewisham. I went to the mosque, prayed my salah. On my way to the chicken shop to get something to eat, yeah? Because I'm with a friend of mine. Bear in mind, this friend of mine's innocent, Mikey. My man, that's not
Normal guy.
Normal guy that you see in the masjid. Happy days, bro. Walked with him. I bucked on you from a distance. I'm like, yeah, this guy's moving dodgy. I said to my man, yo, walk in front of me, act like you don't know me. I got enemies, you don't.
Yeah.
The guy walked in front of me, he spudded him. When he spudded him, I said, okay, cool, he's comfortable. If he knows him, I might know him. Pulled up next to him, bro. It's a guy I went to school with. I'm chatting to him, how are you? He's like, bro, I can see you coming back from work. Bear in mind, Mikey, yeah? This guy see me walking from the mosque all the way towards the chicken shop, and he was on the bus. He's come off the bus now with a girl. He's in the chicken shop watching to see how close I'm getting. I didn't know he was part of a gang that had issues with me. I'm there now, Mikey. I pull up to the talking to him as we're talking. My boy's at a distance now, we're talking. But as soon as I turn around, my man stabbed me in my back with a Rambo. Bro, the knife came out of my stomach. Wow. I'm there holding my stomach now. I'm trying to swing for him. Bear in mind, I'm on fire. As I'm swinging for him, I'm not moving at all. I'm just weak.
You're weak.
But I felt like, you know, in Joe we used to do something called hot kettle, yeah? Where we used to throw kettle water on people to mash them up. And sometimes you put sugar in there so it sticks to their body. Bro, when he stabbed me, I thought my man's got... He threw kettle of water because I feel hot water coming down my leg. But it was my blood. So when the blood first comes out of your body, it feels hot. I'm feeling it, I'm thinking, oh my days, I'm looking at it. My brother's been stabbed quite a few times, so my brother's giving me this tip, always carry a bin bag with you. And I was like, right, because he's been stabbed quite a few times, yeah? So the bin bag, what it does to you, that no matter how much times you get stabbed, or even if you get stabbed, bro, put a bin bag over your wound. So it stops the bleeding, because it doesn't let any oxygen get to it, because it's a bin bag, it's a bag. But if you put material clothes on it, it sucks out the blood. It doesn't stop it really. So I always learned that. I had the bin bag in my back pockets. I've taken it out, I'm putting it, I'm trying to fight this issue. This issue is running away. I'm taking off my hard hat, I'm throwing it at him. Nothing's happening. He's running away. I jumped in the chicken shop. I said to the boss man, so your boss man, call the ambulance, I've been stabbed. The moment I did, I collapsed. Bro, this man, and I see some woman, some yardy woman in the shop. Lord God, Pupaji. Bro, just call the ambulance, man. I'm dying over here. The amount of commotion she's creating.
He's making it longer.
Bro, it's making me like I've been on the, bro, it's been probably like 5 seconds I'm on the ground. But the commotion she's doing, well, I felt like it's hours. Just call the ambulance. She's making it louder. And she can't walk past me because I'm at the door. I'm collapsed. Half of my body's inside the shop. Half of my body's outside the shop. I'm bleeding out now. Feds have turned up. They know who I am from the end. And they know my family. So they're like, you know where